All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond in the booth for our 10 a.m. Elimination round matches. We've got Debbie McIntosh and Chanel Lorraine. This is a race to eight, alternate break format, lag for the first break. Looks like Chanel's going to go ahead and get that first break. Wow, she about froze it. Great lag. Angela is currently in a match, so I'm in the booth alone. So thanks for tuning in. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing to the WPBA YouTube channel, all over Facebook, Instagrams, and TikToks. All right, so I just got in the booth. I've kind of was running a little behind this morning, so um, I'm a little harried. Let's see how this match goes, huh? It looks like Debbie is actually, she is an Iron City Billiards, one of our sponsors. She's one of their players that got her spot in this event. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty exciting. She's also the mother of Kaylee McIntosh, one of the top 10 players, I believe top 10 in the WPBA. So shout out to her for being able to come in and play in this event. I believe this is her first WPBA event, so maybe we'll be seeing more of her. And then, of course, Chanel Lorraine doesn't need a lot of introduction. She's been in this business a long time. She's very well known, very well liked and received. So, all right. Looks like she's got that first break. She's managed to squat the rock right there in the middle of the table after the break. Now, there is a 3-point rule in effect. And if you're not familiar with the 3-point rule on the break, this is how it works. You have to get a combination of 3 points on your break. So it's balls pocketed plus balls past the head string. Now, Chanel was able to make a ball on the break, and then she got two balls past the head string. So that's a total of 3 points. It is a legal break. If she were not to make a legal break, Debbie would have the option to go ahead and let her shoot or take the break or take the shot. Now, I don't believe that they're allowed to push if they take the foul break. But all right, so Chanel got, I think maybe she was attempting a safety there. The cue ball just kind of leaked out on her. So it looks like Debbie's going to come to the table with a pretty decent starting shot. On the one, she's going to draw this back. She needs to get a good bump off that five. There we go. All right, so we're using the Aramith TV Pro Cup balls. So it is the pink 4 and the orange 5. Never in all of my years of playing pool have I ever had to explain which set of balls we were using based on the color, but there are some other ball sets around now that have changed the 4 and the 5, so we like to make sure our viewers are aware. All right, so she underhit that a little, maybe took it a little too quickly. All right, so Chanel's got a decent starting shot. I feel like she may be a little straight on this ball, but she may just go ahead and accept the lie on the long shot on the 4. She was able to spin it out a little. It's a little awkward. I feel like she may be a hair straight. Oh, she's got a little angle. She's got a little bit of angle. Just gonna go ahead and make this ball, get the cue ball back up table a little. Great shot by Chanel. I know Chanel's been putting a lot of work into her games, so she's had some good finishes here recently. She's definitely settling into her own. All right, now she can go ahead. I feel like this is borderline a free shot because if she doesn't make it, I feel like the 8-9 could be good blockers for the next shot for Debbie. Kind of like that. Rushed it a little bit. Now Debbie's going to have to come up and make a really good cut shot. But the bonus, if she does pocket the ball, is that she can let the cue ball go a little and go back up and down the table. She's pretty much given to still have a shot on the 8 ball. Now, It may be a little hard for these ladies. This is the first match of the day. And of course, now Chanel's probably a little more comfortable, but I don't know about Debbie and her experience playing on the stream table, but she may be rushing a tiny bit because she may be a little uncomfortable. That's okay. She'll get used to it. She's a good player. She'll get used to it. They are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock on the TV table. So, although you guys can't see it, there is a digital shot clock available for the players to see. Unfortunately, with being inside the pool room, it's a little more difficult. It's a little more difficult to place the shot clock where we can see it on the stream. Unlike in Iowa, where we were set up a little differently, we were able to put it in sight for the viewers to see. There is a shot clock keeper, a keeper of the numbers. He does not make calls. He is not a referee, but he does control the shot clock for the players. They get a 40-second shot clock with one extension per rack. It was a great shot by Chanel. She threw that in with a lot of inside English. Now, if these ladies were to go hill-hill, they would be able to get 2 timeouts in the hill-hill rack. All right, Chanel's going to have to reach for this one, I think. She may be able to lay across the table from the one side and yes, like that. Oh yeah, she's good. Right? Chanel takes first blood. She wins that first round to get her started in this set. We had a little merry-go-round on the 6 ball, but that's all right. Like I said, this is the first match of the day. It's a little quiet in the room right now, which tends to make, some people uncomfortable. And because this is an elimination round, the ladies in this room they're pretty motivated and they're focused. So the room is extremely quiet today. And that tends to happen in these first few rounds of the elimination matches. Debbie lost the cue a little. She crossed over the rack a bit too much. That's right. So Chanel's going to come to the table with ball in hand. This is Texas Express, which of course 9 ball typically is. And for those who aren't familiar with the game, means she can shoot from anywhere she'd like. She doesn't have to be behind the line or in the kitchen, as some would say. So she's got a nice opportunity here. I'd like to see her just kind of hold this rock and allow herself some angle. She's falling pretty straight on this. Now lucky she can spin this around with some high ball, get back into the center of the table. A little short, but she falls a little straight. And when you fall straight and getting to the 5 ball, this could be a little bit of a dangerous shot. She can opt to roll this forward and cut the 5 in the side a little, but she doesn't want to let it roll too far. But drawing it from that distance straight in is difficult. So we'll see how Debbie decides to shoot this. She is going to have to use the bridge. And I'm pretty sure Debbie's probably not super comfortable with the shot clock, but oh, she let it roll a little far. Let's see. I don't know if she has all this ball or not, but I know she can see a piece of it. Oh, she's kicking. So I can see from the corner. I'm over here. I can see a little bit of the room. I can't see things to the far right of me, but I can see some of the tables and the ladies are all getting started. They're very intense. Angela, my partner in crime, is playing right now. So She's currently trying to stay focused. I'm sure it's tough for her doing all of this and then playing too. So we're gonna wish her the best. Hope she has a great match. And then, all right. So oh, she might have overruled this. Oh, she's okay. She's okay. Now, this is a little tricky. She needs to hit this as thin as possible on the left side of this ball to get back down here. Ooh, she went crazy. She hit it good though. She hit it good. Great shot. I couldn't tell from here what angle she had on that ball. Now she overhit that a little. She overrun it. She's gonna get a fortunate there. That's my saying. Those of you who have heard me, I always say fortune favors the bold. So swinging that bank shot, she got a little bit of a reward on the two-reeler there. All right. Debbie's like, I'm not going away. I'm gonna keep you right here. So they're breaking rack three. Chanel did win the leg, so she'll be breaking. Now, for those of you, I remember years ago who remember this, there was some stuff that Chanel did back in the day with Charlie Williams, and she was labeled like the hottest pool player on the planet or something, and she is beautiful. But they had a list. I think she was like right in there. I don't know if she was number one, but she was real close. She's a beautiful individual and she's a wonderful human. She's like one of the nicest women on the tour. Like she's got all of that. She's a great person, good player, obviously easy to look at. She's stunning. All right, she's got to get some of those balls past the head string. She made one ball and no balls past the head string. That is an illegal break. Now Debbie can get up. She can take it. She doesn't have to. The only thing is I don't believe that she can push. So her only options are to make the shot or play a safety. Now I can't tell, but if possible, that two may go in the right hand corner pocket. But I know Chanel's looking at it right now. I think she's going to go ahead and opt to probably play a safety here. There's not really an offensive shot. So I see her just going ahead and playing the safety. If she doesn't want to stop it behind a nine, oh, she needs that two to go. She needs it to go. All right. She did get the hook. That worked out nicely. It was really kind of her only shot, considering where her one ball was to start. So that was a nice hit by Debbie. Now the table's pretty open from here. I think the biggest problem is going to be from the 6 to the 7. But once the 4's gone, the 7's not as hard to get on. So I'm just going to have to make a decent starter shot. Maybe try to hold this cue ball right here. If she can just pinch it in. She had a little firm. Now I think Debbie has all of this too. I think she can play those two rails around for the three, or she can draw it to the side rail and back out. Long rail, sorry. This is another one. She's going to pocket the ball. She just kind of needs to make the ball and let the cue ball go back and forth. Maybe a little center ball. She could even maybe use a little bit of center right hand English. And that's where she puts, from the center of the cue ball, she puts a tip or two of right hand English that'll allow the cue ball to come to the rail and back out. Now here the eight ball becomes a contender, right? So Debbie's coming to the table, and although the two is makeable, bumping to the eight could be disastrous. So kind of like that. Now she's going to have a little bit of a tougher shot on the three. It's makeable. She has to watch out for the side pockets. Oh, oh. Felt like Angela right there. Oh, oh. Okay, so two rails around, six. I do think maybe the ladies with the shot clock, the mandatory shot clock, it might be making them feel as though they need to rush. I don't think people realize that 40 seconds is actually quite a long time. You don't realize it, but if you were to get at home and you set up a 40-second shot clock, you would realize that there isn't very often that you actually use the full 40 seconds. Now, if the shot's super difficult or the position to your next ball is super difficult, then you may want to use your extension because you know you're going to take that time. But typically, it doesn't take that long. Now, Chanel put an awful lot of left-hand spin on that cue ball. These tables are brand new Simonis felt cloth, uh, brand new Aramith balls, the TV Pro Cup set. Also, in our chat right there, there's a pin. There's a pinned comment, or yeah, whatever that is. It's pinned in our chat room, and you guys, we are selling the Aramith balls for this event. And if you go to the link in the pin, you can purchase the ball and you can have someone from this event sign your cue ball if you'd like. So go check that out. They're a really good price for a great set of balls. So thank you to Aramith. And then, of course, Diamond, Iron City Billiards. Right, so Debbie went ahead and fired that ball in there. She's probably going to have to get the bridge for this. Yeah, I just think honestly, some of the quick shooting and some of the problems are probably from the shot clock and not being used to it. So the tables are standard diamond tables with standard pockets. They are not shimmed. I think they're 4.5. I don't think they're 4.25. I think they're 4.5. But with the new felt, the new Simonis on them, they're very, very fast and they're not accepting the balls easily. So if you really jam a ball, you really hit it pretty hard and you're using a lot of punch in your stroke, you're likely to bobble the ball in the pocket. It's likely to sit up. All right, so I'm trying to see. Looks like she's using a high ball, a high cue ball. Okay, so I'm not 1,000% sure if that was intentional, but it looks good, so we're gonna go with it. All right, nice shot there by Debbie. All right, back and forth action right there. Like I said, this is an elimination round, so these ladies are probably a little nervous. I'm not saying they are, but it's possible, right? Um, and then on top of it, the shot clock and not being familiar. These are 9-foot diamond tables. They're beautiful. Iron City has some of the most beautiful equipment. Absolutely stunning in here. So unfortunately, when it's like an elimination round, the ladies tend to get very nervous. Um, they start second guessing a lot of things. I think it's because they know that they don't want to be eliminated. And that's fair. We're all like that, right? I mean, you go to a tournament, you get in the loser side of the match, of the tournament, and you're like, oh, if I lose again, I'm out. Well, a lot of these ladies, this is serious business for them. So there's a lot of money invested and they have sponsors, so they're out here trying their best. But we all know that sometimes we don't come with our best when we get nervous or a little strange. Now, Debbie was able to make a legal break there. She has 4 balls past the head string. So she definitely pocketed a ball and made a legal break. I don't know if she has a solid shot on the one. She may play for the push. Right, it does. It compounds all the emotions, doesn't it? We put them on the live stream and they're in an elimination round. It's like a double whammy. So, sometimes these tournaments are a battle of the fittest, let me tell you. Especially when you get to this side of the bracket. All right, so the 8 ball is gonna, the 8, 4, 3 are kind of like a little wall of balls. I don't think Debbie, she may have just the edge of that one, but she has to be very careful if she does choose to thin it that way, not to scratch. She's going to have to dig real deep. Oh, that's going to work out nice. It leaked out a little. Nice solid hit. Right, so Chanel's going to have to buckle down here. She, I don't know if she's going to thin the one and bring the cue ball down under this 9, or she's going to go the other way. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, that worked out nicely, actually. Pretty sure that Debbie doesn't have side on the 1. Maybe she can go through the 4-3 and just clip that one. No, she hit all of them. It does happen. We all know. All right, so Chanel's going to approach the table. She does have ball in hand. Table's pretty open. So, this is I believe it's a first round elimination round. So, these ladies, I believe, lost their very first match in the tournament. Um, don't know how or who. You guys could look at digitalpool.com, find the WPBA Iron City tournament to find the bracket, and you can follow along with your favorite players that way. But you can also kind of see the path of the players that if you're not familiar with these ladies, um, you can kind of follow the path of their matches prior to this. So I believe this is Debbie's first WPBA event. So, and like I said, she was a promoter spot from Iron City. So, congratulations to her for getting to play in her first WPBA event alongside her daughter, Kaylee McIntosh, one of the top players in the United States right now. Solid player. She's a great young player. Debbie and her husband are wonderful supporters of Kaylee. Right, so Chanel has an opportunity here. I think she can play this rail first. She could play it full first. Okay. She could play the whole thing ball first. Good shot. She got a little bit lucky on the bump on the corner of the pocket there, but that's all right. She's got a nice clean shot on the four. I almost called it the five. Hence the problem with changing the color of the balls. For commentators, we have to remind ourselves which set of balls the players are using. All right, so a little bit of draw here. That was a nice little stroke. She doesn't want it to land on the rail, but she should be okay here because I think high ball will still get her to where she wants to go, even though she's on the rail. Little high ball, roll it in. Yeah. Could have even hit it a little more aggressively and gone to the rail and back out to shoot the eight in the same pocket, which I think would have landed her a little nicer getting to the nine ball, but that's okay. Hey, eight. I think she just kind of went I'm just gonna pocket the ball, make sure I make the eight ball and take what I get. This became a much more difficult shot by bumping the nine, though. I tend to not like to bump into the balls that way, unless you're forced to. But we all know that sometimes, you can elevate your cue or do something to alter the path of the cue ball a little bit so you don't bump into the balls. This is going to lay up probably, this is a makeable ball, but a bit of a tester, right? Let me make sure she hit that beautifully. Right. Debbie McIntosh is up 3-1 against Chanel. Yeah, a lot of times we use the Outsville template rack. And so a lot of times when the ladies, after they break, if they can remove the rack immediately, then they do. Sometimes in that situation, I think the nine ball was on the rack, so I think they just opted to leave it. Some players don't mind it on the table until they have to move it. I don't mind it on the table either, but I move it before I shoot the nine for sure. All right, so Chanel's break, they're breaking rack five. This is an alternate break format. The 3-point break rule in effect. Chanel's already had one illegal break, so let's see if she can correct that here. So she's made two balls, the one in the side and the wing ball in the corner. She's got a great starting shot on the two ball. This is a really nice rack for Chanel. If she can just settle in, minimize her body movements, and commit to her shots, I think that she's a very good opportunity to run out here. Kind of get back in this a little bit. She doesn't want to let Debbie get too many racks ahead. She doesn't want to let Debbie get too many racks ahead with alternate break format. Um, That's treacherous. You want to make sure that, you're not breaking serve and you're taking advantage on your breaks. Oh, she hit that three ball very nicely. She overran it a little, but she needs this angle anyway, so it's actually kind of perfect. She wants to make sure she hits this ball nice and smooth and not too fat so she doesn't come back and scratch. Full ball, she needs it to slow down. Oh no. Yeah, I was concerned about that. You have to really be aware when you're cutting those balls to make sure that you're knowing where the cue ball, where the side pocket is. That side pocket comes into play frequently. All right, so Debbie's just going to dig in a little here and draw this ball back. I think she's got the perfect angle to shoot the 8 in the other side next. So just go to the rail and back out for that 8. There you go. I think she may be on the wrong side of this 8 ball, but now earlier Debbie went 3 rails off a ball in the side pocket, take it back down to the end of the table. So we'll see where she's. All right, so she's going to go ahead and accept the longer shot on the 9. I think that's the smarter move. All right, so Chanel has an opportunity to kind of snatch one back from Debbie. Although this was Chanel's break, and I really truly feel like Chanel probably should have been out on that rack, but we all know things happen. They do have a 40-second shot clock, but they also have one extension per rack. So that still all lies on the player. All right, so Chanel takes one back. Which is ultimately what you need to do. You need to win on your breaks. Like in tennis, they call it breaking serve. So when it's your serve, you want to make sure you're scoring on your serve. And then you got to hope you can score on their serve. And that's how you win. All right, Debbie's break. Let's see how she does here. She has a very solid break. Uh, she definitely always gets, she never illegally breaks. I'm not seeing her, make an illegal break yet. She's definitely making the wing ball and getting balls past the head string. So she gets to remain at the table. Now, this time she has a decent starter shot on the 1. She does have to back cut it, which means the cue ball is going to travel a little. Oh, shoot. That was much better than it looked like on the screen. Yeah, if you're holding serve, you're holding serve if it's your serve. But you're breaking serve if you take someone a point off of someone's serve, right? So, yeah, exactly. All right, so now this is a little long. She's got to keep it. She's got to keep it nice and smooth. Try not to jam this ball in. Well, she did. It worked. These girls, they're making me call everything wrong. I don't know what's going on up here. So see how Debbie went and she went behind that 8 ball and made sure she knew where she wanted to be with the cue ball. Oh, wiped its feet on the way in, right? Like this. And she's got to make sure she just kind of controls the rock to give herself slide it over to the side rail. Nice shot. All right. Debbie increasing that lead. The ladies are racking. Let's go ahead and check this out. This is where you purchase our tournament set or the Tournament TV Pro Cup set of the Aramith balls. We are selling them. They are available. You can get an autographed cue ball by any player at this event. This price does include shipping to 48 continental states. Go ahead and follow the link, purchase the balls, let them know we sent you. Thank you. Let's go back to the action here. You're definitely not going to find a better price on those. So if you have a home pool room or maybe you want a bar and you need a good set of balls for your tournaments, it's definitely worth the investment. You're not going to find a better price on them, I don't feel, unless they're used. Now, some of these sets are used because they're used in our events, but um, I believe, they're new too. I believe they have both. I'm not 100% sure on that, just so you know. Don't hold me to it or the WPBA to what I said, but I like this. Chanel made a legal break. She made two balls and had one past the headstring. That's beautiful. A little bit of a tester on this too. All right, so she's tightening up a little bit. She's gonna try to reserve her time at the table. Maybe not swing at things that are a little more difficult. Now, Debbie can see this two ball. I don't know what all she can do with that. But the good thing is the five is kind of a good blocker. If she wanted to thin this two, it'll play off that nine. It's going to probably push towards that five ball. So the seven and the five, if she can get herself somewhere on them side, she should be able to get the hook. A little too hard. Now I believe the three ball. Oh, maybe it goes. It's tough to tell, huh? See Chanel looking at it. Can't tell if she was attempting to bump that three. She keeps kind of looking at it. Yeah, well, there's a good view of Chanel eyeing down those balls. See if there's a little gap in there, if there's enough room for her to get through and to bring the cue ball around for the five. All right, so she's left Debbie an opportunity here. Now getting from this five to this six, especially being only, a ball length, she's having to elevate her backhand, try to put some down spin on this five ball. she got a good roll there. She got pretty fortunate. On top of the fact that had she made it, she wouldn't have had a shot on the six anyway. So, uh, Chanel's gonna probably kick two rails at this. Make a good hit. Nice. Deb have some options here. She can thin it and bring the cue ball down here. She can thin it, bring the cue behind the six. Depending on the situation, Chanel just needs to pocket this ball and accept that little bit bigger cut on the six ball just to guarantee that she remains at the table for a minute. There you go. Yeah, I really like that. And she can go two rails out of this right-hand corner pocket, or she can play high ball, shoot the seven in the side. I think she was looking to see if the seven went past eight, and that's an option too. Now, personally, I kind of like going around two rails and shooting the seven in the side just so I don't have to let up on the shot. But you can use high ball here, high left-hand English, like that. She kind of underhit it a little bit. I think she wasn't committed as to whether she was going to hold that cue ball there, shoot the seven in the corner, or she wanted to let it go and get down table. Personally, I like letting it go so I don't have to hold back my stroke. That second reel slows the cue ball down for you, but everyone is different, so she hit that beautifully. Girl. She had a four ball earlier, and the earlier rack was actually a great shot. Just one rail back over, across the table for the nine in the same pocket. She can accept a little bit longer shot. Just has to commit to making the ball. She doesn't have to really do anything much with the cue ball. Doesn't need anything fancy. All right. A little back and forth action with these ladies, but that's all right. It's kind of just the way the game is played sometimes. Right, so this is the Iron City. I think the players may be taking a break. So we'll go over some of our sponsor stuff and you guys can check it out. So our tournament sponsors are our big main promoter and sponsor for this event is Iron City Billiards, where we're playing at in Birmingham, Alabama. If you haven't been here, check it out. This is a Diamond Billiard Products, Simonis cloth, Servitude Photography, Aramith billiard balls, which we do have for sale. So please check out the link on our WPBA page. Jam Up Apparel. They also have an awesome new line for the WPBA out. And of course, Outsville template racks. So shout out to them. Thank you so much. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here. So it's amazing. And then, of course, we also have our stream sponsors for this event, Iron City Billiards here in Birmingham, Alabama. Shout out to them. They have been wonderful hosts. We're so grateful for them and for everything they've done for us. Midwest Carbon Technologies. If you haven't heard of them, please go to their Facebook. Check them out. They're making some pretty cool new stuff. And the League Room. So, shout out to Chris Wilson and the League Room for supporting us in our stream. Without you guys, there's a few things we wouldn't have been able to accomplish for this event. So, thank you for supporting us and the WPBA. All right, looks like these ladies are back from their break. Let Debbie rack the balls there. Be right back. I'm going to double check and make sure I got the score right. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back. All right, everyone. Thank you for joining us. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. This is an elimination round match between Debbie McIntosh and Chanel Lorraine. This is a race to 8, alternate break format. Currently, the score is 4-3 in favor of Debbie. Debbie has just scratched on the break. She lost control of the cue ball there. Chanel has an opportunity to come to the table with ball in hand. Just going to try to get back in and tie this match back up. She has overhit this a little bit, overrun it. Now, I don't know if Chanel is a big jumper. If I'm assuming that she's going to grab her jump cue right now. She just overhit the one just a tiny bit. All right, so she's speaking. Chanel just took a second to one collar extension, and then the shot clock keeper had said something to her. I think he said yes, yes, like they acknowledge that she wants her extension. Unfortunately, Chanel did not have her jump cue together, so she's going to use a huge portion of her shot clock time putting it together. Usually the ladies come to the table with everything put together. I think probably like I said, this is an elimination round, so the ladies are a little out of sorts. These ladies are great players. Being in an elimination round match is tough action. And just a minute ago, I was able to put up the live scores from digitalpool.com. So shout out to them for sponsoring us. I believe they just came on board. I'm not 1,000% sure. I wasn't super familiar with that situation, so apologies. But Digital Pool does a wonderful job. We use them a lot, so a lot of tournaments I've played in the last couple of years. I've used the Digital Pool, so it's a good system, works well, and the ability to live score your matches is pretty cool. So thank you to them. And of course, for those at home, you can always follow the brackets on digitalpool.com. Go to WPBA Iron City and you will find us. You just have to search it. All right, so Debbie has an opportunity to extend the lead here. Kind of stretched out and rushed. Didn't really get settled into that. Debbie definitely plays well. Maybe the shot clock is screwing her up a little bit. So I'd like to see her calm down a little and take a few more seconds to commit to those shots because when she does, she executes really well. It's kind of like a two-way shot. opportunity for Chanel. She can swing at the bank and then 5-9 make for a decent blocker. The only bad thing here is that it leaked too far, and now Debbie has an opportunity to thin this ball and come back around 2 rails. Chanel badly. That's even better. What a great shot. What a great shot. Yeah, she hit that really well. All right, so she just missed it. So all the first round matches today are all elimination round matches. So right now, every lady in the room, there are 8 tables going right now of elimination round matches. In the break, I'll go ahead and pull that up, but you're welcome to go check it out on digitalpool.com. They do have a live score option. And for the ladies who are able to live score themselves, you'll be able to see what the scores are. All right, well, Debbie says, I'm not playing no safeties. I'm going to drill this 6 in. Great shot by Debbie McIntosh. So she needed to take just a few more minutes. I mean, if she wants to extend that lead, she's really got to take those few extra minutes and make sure that she's making those balls, because the balls that she's missing, they're makeable for her. So maybe just a tad rushed, maybe a little uncomfortable because she's on the stream table, but she's very capable. All right. It's a nice speed by Chanel. She gets her cue ball back out there where she can reach it. Ooh, a little tidbit of information for you guys. So, shots, when you leave your cue ball past the side pockets, they're tough to reach. And for us ladies who are a little shorter, they're really tough to reach. So you notice that Chanel went and grabbed her extension to put on the end of her cue. She's a little shorter. She does wear really large heels in order to reach more, I think, but um, she did that beautifully. Great shot. Now Chanel's gone ahead and tied this match up. Looks like we have us a battle, folks. All right, so while they're racking, quick, check out the live scores. All right, so Natalie Shabbat and Judy Wilson are currently 3-1. Kim Houseman and Teruko Kukuleli, who we saw on the stream first round yesterday, are 2-2. Debbie McIntosh and Chanel is the match you're watching, and it's 4-4. Amanda Mann and Sandy Chang are currently playing on table D, are 3-2. Sophia Mast and Julie Stevens are not live scoring at the moment. Let me see if I can stand up. I think it's 5-2 in favor of Sophia. They've got some stuff in front of their scoreboard, so I think it's 5-2. It's like Sophia's doing okay. Tracy Cantrell and Ashley are 5-4 in favor of Ashley, maybe 6-4. She's changing her score right now. All right. So, yeah, it looks like Taruko's, they're grinding it out of there. It's not a terrible difference if you look in Fargo between Kim and Taruko, but Taruko is a very seasoned player, so we'll see how that match plays out. You guys are welcome to go to digitalpool.com and check it out. You're able to go in there up here where it says live scores, or you can slide over to the brackets and you can find out which match you want to watch, which match you would like to keep track of the live scores on. Any match that's put on table A is our live stream table. So remember that when you're looking through the brackets. Now, occasionally that will get changed, but it's not often. So please enjoy. Thanks for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm one in the pair from Babs Streaming with the WPBA. So thanks for checking us out. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing. All right, she needs that 8 ball to move. All right, so she has a legal break. She's got a decent starting shot on the one. Yeah, great starting shot on the one. Now, what she does need to do is make sure that she gets in the proper position to get from the 2 to the 3. She's left herself an angle on the 2. I don't think she has to worry about the scratch. I think if she just shoots this ball center with a level cue, she should be able to come back across. She kind of used more of a high ball. Not sure if she got fortunate. Looks like she may have gotten fortunate on the 2. Now, Deb may be able to go rail first and make this ball on the high side of the 9. She may have to put a little spin on it like that. Um, kind of caught it a little fatter than she probably wanted, which made the cue ball stun and just kind of sit there and spin. All right, so Chanel has another opportunity. Her little self is going to have to probably stretch, and she's going to have to bridge funny over the 9 and the 5. This is a cue ball foul only event. So if she were to accidentally touch the 5 or the 9, yeah, if she were, oh no, it's going to come back and double kiss it. I don't think she was happy about that. But fortunately, it kind of still stayed in an awkward position. And now Debbie has 3 balls to contend with going past and over. Debbie's going to go ahead and try to do kind of the same thing. She really doesn't take a lot of time. Yeah. Debbie actually executes the shots really well. She's very intelligent at the pool table, you can tell. So I'd really like to see her take just a few extra seconds to make sure she's executing properly. She, got a little fortunate there, but that she missed and left kind of Chanel kind of funny, but that's okay. That's part of 9 ball. All right, Debbie just missed that by a hair. So Chanel is going to come back to the table with ball in hand. The rack is pretty open. So it'd be nice to see her be able to run through these balls here and allow herself to get a little comfortable. I'd like to see these ladies, one of them, to catch a little bit of a gear. They both seem a little uncomfortable on the stream with the shot clock, so all right. So she actually ended up in a great position on this 5. I do think she's going to have to just roll it in. These pockets are a little bit tough if you really drill them into the pocket, so we'll see how this goes. Uh, feel like she maybe dropped her shoulder a little bit and that decelerated in her stroke. For those people who are pool fans, you guys know what I'm talking about. She definitely came up through that shot. Her whole body moved up. So, let's see. She's in the pocket, but she's got the ability. I think I might have tried to get myself out and around more, not to leave myself so long there. The girls are both a little uncomfortable, you can tell, so I think both of them are doing things that they normally wouldn't do. Oh, no, not Chanel. That's right. I actually agree with that. I think that if you allow yourself to catch a rhythm and you trust your instincts, sometimes that in the situations where you're a little uncomfortable, it's a little easier to contend with. Like, I think if you set a good pace, like you said, yeah, it doesn't allow your brain time, right? Like, and I think too that, like, for me at home, when I'm practicing, I spend some time doing that. I spend some time making sure that I just stay at a steady rhythm. When I lose that rhythm, you know, you lose a lot. You lose your ability to just get up there and trust your instincts. You start slowing down or second guess, and two, if you take too long, sometimes you start second guessing yourself. So, all right, Debbie takes that one. A little bit of back and forth action in that rack for sure. Couple uncharacteristic mistakes. Chanel scratching on the seven was a little different. You don't see that too often. Yeah, I think that if I think that when you slow play yourself, it actually makes you, in my opinion, it makes you play worse. That's why I actually kind of enjoy the shot clock. Now, I know some people don't. That's okay. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. But I like the shot clock because you kind of see people's instinctual reactions. And if you train properly, your instincts, that's why you train. So your instincts are natural. Your muscle memory is natural. Debbie scratched there. She lost the rock. Michelle's going to come to the table with ball in hand. All right, so Chanel had to get the bridge here. Um, she's got her own handy dandy little extendo bridge there. And I think this is going to be a little comfortable. It's a long shot. She is forced to play follow on this ball, which is fine at the right speed. The shot is, a very makeable ball. Uh, but now she's absolutely forced to play a follow. And I can't tell from here. Oh yeah, she should be able to shoot this ball. All right, that's a great shot. And just missed the nine was where I was going with that. Now Chanel, this is a pretty natural shot. She's got to pocket the ball and just come around two rails. She doesn't have to shoot it real hard. Now I can't tell. It looks like she may have, if Debbie decides to cut this ball, she may have left her a scratch shot. So Deb may opt to bank it or, ooh, it's going to come back and kick her cue ball. Yeah, so Debbie all went all in. She was on it. So I think that Chanel has decided that it's not worth the risk to swing at that shot. Um, and I can't tell if Debbie can kind of swerve around this nine ball. Make contact with the five. It looks like she's elevating her cue. Yep. So she did. She put a little swerve on it, jacked up, and put that down spin on the cue ball, which allows the cue ball to kind of swerve around the nine. All right, now I can't tell from here, but I think she should be able to pocket this five. She really doesn't want to hit the eight ball. Now, see, I think she might have hit the eight ball if she'd actually made the five, because she overcut the five and just barely missed the eight. So I think it was definitely a concern. All right, so Chanel has an opportunity here. She can pocket this ball and come back across table for the six in the same pocket. She's hit three shots like that very well. Now, she did scratch on one in the side pocket, but she has been cutting the balls very clean. Right, so she has an opportunity here. She kind of needs to dig into this ball a little bit so that she can get down table, just like that. Oh, that was very nicely executed by Chanel Lorraine. Now, some people like to play this with a high ball. I think Chanel's opting to do that also. She wants to be watch for the side pocket. Don't put too much spin. Oh, she hit it so hard. She's going all the way to the corner. She needs that to sit up. Oh, she's not going to be happy about that. All right, so Debbie approaches the table with ball in hand on the nine. Extend her lead to six. This is a race to eight. So now this match has become a 2-4 race. So Debbie needs two to win, and Chanel needs four. So this is an alternate break format. So when you get in that situation, you really almost have to depend on your opponent either breaking dry or scratching or getting an illegal break. It's it gets tougher in this alternate break format when you give away a couple racks, it's hard to get back in. Chanel's sweet. She's so colorful and she smiles all the time. I almost feel like even when she's playing, her face is still smiling. She's just a really sweet human being. She's competitive though. Don't let that pretty face fool ya. Yeah, so I'm looking around the room. Looks like Sophia has won her match 8-2. Ashley Benoit is up against Tracy Control 6-5. Uh, looks like Tara Connell is up against Catherine Shumper 5-3. Angela Janik is up over Sheena Spear 5-3. Some good matches going around the room. Those are the only ones I can see right now. But you guys are welcome to go to Digital Pool. Nice attempt at the bank there. All right, so that's a decent shot. I mean, it's a good starter, right? She does have to cut this too, but it's natural back to the center of the table for the three. So I think that I like this. Wondering if I wonder if Chanel realizes, like, I don't know if she's doing it intentional, but I feel like she and it might just be my camera angle. I feel like she has a spin on the ball all the time. All right, so she's got high ball here. She may tend to put a little bit of right hand English on this ball, so the cue ball misses the nine. She hit that really well. All right. So now I think she can just slide draw this ball. I don't know if she can get, I mean, I don't know if she can go three rails with high ball. Mm, I don't really know what happened there, folks. All right, so I think that Debbie's probably looking to see, am I going to bump this seven when she pockets this six? So, all right, so she's left Chanel kind of in a situation here. If she can make this six, she's really got to swing it around the table, the cue ball. Um, she may opt just to lay up on the safety. Yeah, so we enjoy the shot clock. Now, the shot clock comes out for the other matches when a player is behind or at a certain point in the match. If they're an hour in and they're like only got six games or something like that, they'll bring a shot clocker to the table, a shot clock keeper to the table for those ladies to finish their match with 40-second shot clocks. But if you're on the stream table, it's a mandatory shot clock. So it keeps the matches going in a timely manner, especially on the stream table. It's important to kind of keep things rolling. And that's the one table that you don't want to get behind on. So it is important. All right. So, man, Debbie just, she shot that ball really well. I mean, she's just going to bank them in. That's another great shot. Go, Debbie, go. Well, we all know now where Kaylee got it, right? Right, it looks like the bank's closed for her. She made that great shot on the seven. Got a little funny on the eight. Had to do it again. So it's like Chanel's got an opportunity. She really needs to bear down and make sure she makes this ball. She, that was a wonderful stroke. The cue ball needs to slow down a little bit. All right. So just take their time. 40 seconds is a long time. Just take your time and commit to making this nine ball. Atta girl. Great shot. Chanel needed that rack right there, so she doesn't want to let Debbie get too far ahead, right? Because, well, and Debbie only needs 2 games to win the match, so Chanel needs to really make sure that she commits to what she's doing. All right, let's check this out real quick. See if any of the live scores are up and in. Now, Sophia did win. Um, I don't know if they put it in proper, but it was 8-2 from their scoreboard across the room, and I could see that. I don't know if it got put in proper on the digital pool, but that's fine. Or Sophia won. And then we've got Natalie still going. It's like most of the matches are pretty close. I'm gonna go back here. Debbie's breaking the balls. All right, so I feel like that might have been the first time that Debbie's broken dry. All right, Chanel's going to take advantage of that. I think that shot clock is necessary. And I think that these ladies, they're talented enough, they're smart enough. Time management comes into play. I think they're more than capable of that. So it's just about getting comfortable and getting used to trusting your instincts. And I think these ladies are more than capable. Um, they're uh, they're just, you know, this is just a whole new experience, especially for Debbie, right? Not so much for Chanel. She's been in the light a lot. She's a very well-known player. So, all right. So she's really got to make sure she executes this. I like doing this with a little bit of left-hand English to kind of, how does that ball not even fall? Wow. Right, so Debbie's kind of sitting in a situation here. If I were her, I would probably tighten up a little bit and start playing some safeties when I don't have a clean shot. Okay, so like that. Now, she did get a little unfortunate. I think Chanel can see the edge of this five. But she has to be careful not to hit this five a little too fat and force the cue ball to scratch in that left-hand corner pocket. Mhm. Like that Chanel's taking time. She's realizing that the shot clock is a really long time. She did overhit this. Oh, and unfortunately, I'm pretty sure she left to be a very easy and almost natural shot to the six. She can play this with a high ball and roll forward. I'm not sure if she intended to do that. I think she intended to make the ball. She just underhit it. Like, maybe shot it too quickly. Didn't take a few extra seconds to make sure she was pocketing the five ball. So, like, it doesn't matter where your position is, right? If you don't commit to making the ball first. So, I always tell people if you don't make the ball, does it really matter where your position was? Like, oh, I got position, but it doesn't matter. You didn't make the ball. Can't even shoot the ball you got position on because you didn't make the ball you were shooting at. So I like to tell people that, let them know, like, yeah, it's great you got position, but you forgot to go back and make the ball. Right. looks like Debbie has an opportunity here just to bank this ball out. That six ball kind of is her savior. Uh, I was late this morning, so Angela had to worry about her own pancakes. I came rushing in like a crazy person. My phone hasn't switched over. I'm in a different time zone, and I would have been an hour late if I hadn't realized it. So I got kind of lucky. I looked at my phone when I did. I wasn't late. I was right on time. But, all right, so she kind of went all the way around it. Debbie's gonna get ball in hand here, coming to the table. She needs to really work on these five balls. She's got left to shoot. So nobody really likes to see that when you have ball in hand. No, everybody does it, but when you have ball in hand, you you really gotta make sure that you're making that ball. That's the benefit of having the ball in hand. The position means absolutely nothing if you don't make the ball. So, that's on these big tables, it's tough because, and for those of you who aren't familiar with playing on 9-foot tables, um, a lot of shots in order to get proper position feel like you're stretching or you're like awkwardly positioned across the table. But with ball in hand, have the opportunity to put it wherever you want and make yourself comfortable. So sometimes you don't want to take the time to do that because, especially if you're on a shot clock, because you're concerned that everyone will think you're taking too long, or you may foul because you're taking too long to find the shot. But you do have one extension per rack, and if that is the moment when you get ball in hand that you need to use that extension, you absolutely should. Right, so I think Debbie's going to get pretty fortunate here. With Chanel, she's trying to get in this match, right? Like she never feels like she's quite getting there. And she's had a few opportunities and some strange things have happened. Like she shoots a seven ball and follows it in the table in the pocket, like things that typically aren't gonna happen. Oh, that was a nice little. She'll take that. Great shot by Chanel. Right, that was a nice little shot there. So these are 9-foot diamond tables. See if Debbie can get this nine ball in. Nice, Debbie McIntosh on the hill. This is a race to 8. We've had some back and forth action. I think maybe some nerves, the shot clock, a lot of that is playing into this. So the WPBA only plays on 9-foot tables. So that's why they're 9-foot tables. This is an elimination round match. So there's a lot of nerves at play. Plus, both these ladies, now Chanel's more familiar, but I'm not sure that Debbie's familiar with being on the stream. And on top of that, they're playing under a 40-second shot clock. So you may see a lot of misses in these early round matches in the elimination side, especially on the stream table. A lot of these ladies, they're very competitive and they want to do well. So you may see some uncharacteristic things out of these ladies if you know them. If you don't know them, please enjoy. Go check out their social media pages uh, because they're talented players, but they're also wonderful human beings. So go check them out. Check out their social medias. I know Chanel's got a great social media following, so as she should. She's just a solid little human. I'm not sure the one ball past that. I'm not sure that that is a legal break. She made one ball in. The two ball did go past the head string. Maybe the one sitting on the line. I really can't tell from here. Maybe. Well, she can be aggressive if she'd like and shoot this one. She can do just that. Oh, it leaked on her. This girl has not had any fortune. It's like a little over or a little under stroke in just about all of them. Now, Debbie's had quite a few shots where it kind of almost like she cheated the pocket. She's underhit the ball, but must be she's playing at the right speed because the pockets are accepting those shots. So, like right there's another one. It kind of wipes its feet in on the way in. Must be the speed that she plays the ball at is kind of conducive to the environment, right? So, if the tables were a little bit tighter, she might be in trouble in this situation. The felt is kind of starting to wear down some, so I think the tables are getting a tiny bit easier. Uh, the first couple of days we were here, the tables were lightning fast. Yes, Debbie is Kaylee's mother, so now you guys all see where Kaylee gets it. Obviously, pool runs in her family. So that is pretty cool that Debbie was able to play in this event. She was able to receive the spot from the Iron City to play alongside her daughter, which I think is super cool. Now, I'm not 100% sure. I don't think they're the first mother-daughter ever to play in the WPBA. I do think that's happened before. Uh, Back 20 years ago, I vaguely remember something like that, but I can't remember exactly what it was. And actually, somebody here was talking about it, so I do, although I think it's really cool, I don't think it's the first time it's happened. I wish I could remember who it was, though. Someone was talking about it yesterday. That might be something. I should message my buddy Matt Poland. That guy, you want to know something about pool or statistic? That's the guy you get a hold of. I bet he could find it for me. Oh, she just really came up shooting that ball and didn't commit to pocketing it. And she's on the hill, so that was a really big miss. She might be mad at herself if Chanel's able to come back in on this match. It will be it, it will be Debbie's break though, I believe, after Chanel pockets this nine ball. All right, she drains it. Great job, Chanel. Take advantage of that weird little miss there. Hi, Debbie. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I Debbie is. I've seen Debbie play before. Actually, I made a trip here to Iron City a few years ago. That's actually how I met Kaylee and Debbie. And it was a. They have a seven. They had a big 7 foot event for the ladies alongside a really large one pocket event they had here. And so I got to meet Kaylee and Debbie at that event. And Debbie's no slouch. You know, she may be a little awkward. We don't put her on the stream. And it's an elimination round. This is her first ever WPBA event, so like, you gotta. Uh, I'm excited for her. I think it's great she's here. Yeah, and if she were able to sneak away with this win here, uh, that would be pretty cool to say she got her first WPBA win. No, I bet Debbie's real glad she didn't make that one right now. She almost drained it, but she'd have been screwed on the two ball, right? Like she'd been totally hooked. So she's probably real happy that Chanel's gonna kick at this one ball right now. Now this looks like a bit of a tough shot because she's gonna have to go at least 2 rails at this ball. I don't even think she has the famous Efren Z shot opportunity here. No, she can get that ball to go wide and hit after the 7-5 and then shorten up. She's gonna have to go 2 rails at it. She's gonna need to miss that 3 ball. Oh, oh, I almost thought she got it. That was a nice effort. Debbie's gonna get ball in hand. Now Debbie is on the hill, so she needs one game to win. Chanel needs two. Right? The triple Indy. Oh, I thought she's gonna draw that ball in the side pocket right there. All right, so that was a good shot. Um, she's really gonna have to cut this ball, but she needs to be very aware of this side pocket here. Right, so she went ahead. That's one of the first times actually where I've watched Debbie where she tends to cheat the pocket a lot. That time it didn't work out. She cheated the pocket and the ball didn't fall. So Chanel needs to take advantage of this opportunity here. Oh, I'm skipping a jump. All right, now Chanel definitely can work with this. She has opportunities. I mean, she can play the safety and just freeze her up to the backside of this brown 7, or she can go for it. By going for it, she may rightly give away the set. I think I would have preferred her to shoot the safety right there. It was just such a natural safe. Now it looks like Debbie can just kind of pinch this ball. She's going to shoot the 6 with a little draw. She's going to slide it just past the 9. Just like that. Oh, she missed it. She's going to get fortunate. It's tough to swallow for Chanel, I'm sure, but she's had some opportunities, so it's there hasn't been any rack running going on, so I feel like Chanel will no matter what the situation. And Chanel and Debbie both will be able to go back and watch this and make their checklist. You know, as a good player, and all great players do, um, you come away from wins and losses with a checklist of things to work on. So um, that nervous energy is a little tricky. There you go, Debbie. Almost straight in for the win. I think she'll take a few more minutes after what happened in the last rack. A few seconds, make sure she's pocketing this ball. All right. Congratulations to Debbie McIntosh on taking her first win in the WPBA. Stay tuned. Remember to check out the brackets on Digital Pool. Go ahead and check that out and see where we're at. You can check out live scores. You can also go back and look at the actual full bracket. You look at the overview and check out how many players we have in this tournament, schedules, uh, and so it looks like Miss Angela Janik, my partner in crime, is up 7-4 against Shanna Spears. And I just looked out my window. She was at the table. She's walking away, so it looks like Shanna's got a shot there. Tara Connor and Kathy Tshumper, who we just kind of renamed the Ginger Jumper, 5-5 type match. Uh, I don't know. Natalie Chabot and Judy Wilson. The score line here says it's 4-4, but I can't see their tables, so I can't tell you if that's right or wrong. Okay, let's see if there's anything else going on in the room I can fill you guys in on. Ladies are getting ready to start warming up for the noon matches. I believe we have Tina Larson and Kim Newsom on the table at noon. So that's going to be a great match. Please stick around. See you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and this is a losers bracket elimination round match between Tina Larson from Indiana and Kim Newsom. I believe Kim is from Texas. Kim is a longtime player and supporter of the WPBA, and I believe at one point she was even the president of the WPBA. So nice to see her back. She's missed a few events. Good to see her playing again. Angela Janik will actually be joining me in the booth here pretty soon. So she did win, become victorious in her match against Shanna Spear. I don't know what their score was. I think that's on digitalpool.com, which you are welcome to check out anytime. Just look up tournament WPBA Iron City, and it will take you directly to the brackets for any live scoring and for the bracket. Tina and Kim are fairly evenly matched. Tina is just coming back to the big table world, so she's played in a few events in the last year. It's nice to see her out competing again. Tina is a I believe, three-time U.S. amateur champion. She is not unfamiliar to the competitive side of pool, that is for sure. She is one of the Midwest top players. So, and of course, Kim has tons of accolades. Right, so see what Kim chooses to do here with the one. It looks like she's gonna be offensive and go for it. It is the first rack of the match, so sometimes it favors you early to be aggressive and see if you can get something rolling, right? Like if you're gonna get the good bumps. It looks like she is hooked from the two ball. Kind of got a weird bump coming off that last rail there. Looks like she's going to get her jump cue. She is a Predator sponsored player. That I do know. This match is on a 40-second shot clock. There's a 3-point rule in effect for the break. So these ladies do have a combination of 3 points for it to be a legal break. The combination of points comes from balls pocketed and balls past the headstring. If you make an illegal break and your opponent chooses to take that from you, they cannot push. Only the original breaker can push, unless of course it's a dry break, in which case it doesn't matter if it's illegal or not, and the incoming player can push. There is 1 minute after the break, so they have 1 minute to figure that out after their break. Kim's going airborne here. Sure, she uses the BK rush, or is it the rush? No, the BK air rush for her jump cue. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing. Please share our streams to all of your pool groups. From those of you all over the place, you guys have, we kind of depend on you a bit to make sure we're getting into the groups that we're not part of. So, all right, Tina's got an opportunity here. She's going to take advantage of Kim's mistake. Tina Larson is a very seasoned player. I'm going to toot my own horn here. Tina and I are teammates in some organizations, VNEA, BCA, and well, kind of just in life sometimes. We play on multiple teams together. We just came from the VNEA International Championship where we were the returning champs. Had a bit of a rough tournament. We still finished third. Maybe not exactly what we're accustomed to, but we'll take it. So Tina's having a good couple of weeks. All right, so it looks like Tina's going to go ahead and go. She's not really a timid player, so you're going to see Tina really address the balls. She's not going to baby anything. I like that about her. This is going to be a pretty close match based on Fargo, so we'll see how this match goes. All right, so Tina draws first blood. She takes advantage of that little hooky on the two ball there that Kim had. So in the background, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but and I'm not sure if you can, but Dean Raisler, our president, is making announcements for the other 2 o'clock match or noon matches. At 2 o'clock, myself and Angela will both be shooting in the 2 o'clock round. So I believe that we may be lucky. You guys may have Brittany Bryant in the booth with us, or not with us, but by herself because we're going to be playing, and even possibly Chanel Lorraine. So fingers crossed, everybody. Stay tuned. Sounds like we're going to have some superstars in the booth doing commentary for us while we're off playing. Tina Larson is from Indiana. I believe she's originally from Illinois, Chicago area, but she currently resides in Indiana. And I believe Tina is a full-time pool player. She she's a bar box champion. She's U.S. amateur champion. She's a very talented young lady. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. I had someone pop their head in the booth. That is not a lie, by the way. That happens frequently to us. When we kind of disappear for a second, it's usually because somebody's popping in. That time, it was a little celebrity. It was Brittany. Miss Brittany Bryant, top player out of Canada. I think she's going to jump in and do the commentary at 2 o'clock, so that's pretty exciting. We're going to let Miss Angela Janik jump in here and get acclimated. She's going to jump on the stream with us. All right, let's see what's going on. All right, so it looks like here Kim's gone. Sorry, guys. People keep jumping in the booth this afternoon. It's early in the day, so people have a lot of questions. We're trying to kind of field all of that. Looks like Kim's going to go ahead and take advantage here. She's got 3 balls to the out. I think I like her playing this with a little bit of follow, just to let her stroke loose a little and come back up one rail to the center for the 8 ball in the side left-hand side pocket. But depending on her comfort level, she may just go ahead and opt to stop the ball. All right, great shot by Kim. Kim is clearly a very seasoned player, so I like her taking her time and making sure she completes this rack. Nice. Kim has tied up the score. This is a race to 8. Alternate break format. 3-foul rule is in effect, so is a 3-point rule on the break, which means there's a combination of 3. Now this is their breaking rack 3, which means that Kim won the lag, so she'll be breaking in all the odd games in an alternate break format. They are using the Outsville template rack, playing on diamond tables with Aramith TV Pro Cup balls, which we do have available for sale. If you guys wanted to go to our website, WPBA.com/ball set purchase, I think. Okay. So there is a link and you guys can purchase it. And then by purchasing a ball set from the WPBA, you have the ability to have it, the cue ball signed by any player in this event. Your choice. They're going to go ahead and move that Outsville rack. They're using Simonis cloth, which is the best in the business. Actually, everything that these ladies are shooting with and on today is the best in the business. Now, this is a tough cut. She's putting a lot of right hand spin on this. Now, I don't know how much of this one ball she's left Tina's side on, but definitely Tina can see the one ball. Now, I like Tina to just thin the right side of this one ball and come around 2 rails. Just thin it, go 2 rails. That brown 7 becomes the blocker ball. It's kind of like a wall. Depending on what Tina can see of this one. Oh, she could see it. All right, she's going to knock in the 2-railer. You notice Tina puts her hand up to kind of apologize to Kim because that's not exactly what she intended. I don't really think the players need to do that personally, but we do all do it. So I think that Tina has enough angle to maybe play this ball forward to get to the 3 in the side. Um, but she may not. She may just opt to pocket the 2 and take the cut on the 3 ball if it goes past the 8. So she got fast. They are on a 40-second shot clock. It is mandatory. So I think maybe she felt a little rushed. Tina's a fast player anyway, so if you know she's using that full 40 seconds, she's like, whoa, I better shoot. Okay, so Kim has an opportunity here. All right, so she overcut that 2 a bit. Maybe trying to pull shape on the 3. I think maybe that's what she was trying to do there. Tina has, I don't know that she has the edge of this 2. It looks like she's going to have to kick 1 rail up table. She almost drains it. Nice try. Now, Kim may have a little bit of an opportunity here to play a bit of a 2-way shot. She can maybe attempt to make the bank and bring the cue ball 2 rails past that 5, the orange 5. And if she banks it and doesn't make it, she may get a little bit of a save out of it. So she clearly underhit that ball a little bit. I do think that the tables, the felt has the cloth on the tables. It's been played on for a couple of days now. Now, the first couple of days, it was very slidey and very fast. So I think that that felt is changing, and these girls are going to have to reacclimate themselves with that. All right. So Kim ends up getting a little bit fortunate there. She kind of jumped past it, came back and clipped the edge of that two. But she has left Tina sight on the two. And to be honest, I think Tina, from this camera view, I think she has a, I think she might have a small window. Now she may only have a portion of the pocket. I think she might actually have a window here. She just had to decide where the three ball goes if she is able to pocket the two. Looks like she's getting down, kind of checking out where the three is, where the three will go. She had a pocket there. Now, I'm going to tell you this, Tina's not going to take no time at all. She has a lot of belief in her talent. She's very talented. She knows it. Um, and so I don't see her wasting much time. Right, so now that's where the new felt gets a little tricky. Sometimes that cue ball will just die with a lot of spin on these tables coming off that rail. So you have to be really, really careful with that. She kind of just opts for the safety there. She lays up, although she went a little far. I think she would have rather been more towards the center diamond on that end rail. That's all right. Kim's going to have to play a safety back. She may just go ahead and gently hit the six, bank it to the left long rail, and the cue ball to the right long rail. She may just opt to leave, try to use that 8-9 as a wall, kind of a blocker, the blocker balls. Like this. She needs it to go a little. Let's look and see. She might have got her. Right. Now, Kim may have regained control of this rack here. Unless Tina kicks and gets a really solid leave on the six or even possibly makes it. She overhit that a tiny bit. Give Kim an opportunity here to get this rack back. Right, so it looks like she's going to just go ahead and shoot this with a high ball. Maybe try to shoot this 7 in the side pocket. Oh, she bobbled it just a tiny bit. I think so much about these tables right now with the felt and the new balls. I think that the pockets are giving to some extent, but if you don't cheat them, kind of catching the rail going into the pocket, a lot of times they'll sit up on you if you catch any of the corners. All right, so Tina has clean opportunity here. She can shoot this 8 and come 2 rails, or she can even go 1 rail and just back up. On the other side, shooting the 9 in the same pocket. She came up through that. She kind of jumped up in her follow through. These first couple of racks, there's been a little bit of back and forth action. Looks like she's kind of winding up. She may use this bottom rail. Oh, no, she definitely hit that well. Full ball, slid it to the side. That's a good shot. She came up a little short, but Kim's a very seasoned player. I see her making this 9 ball. All right. Score is 2-1 in favor of Kim Newsom. Right, these ladies are breaking rack 4. Tina Larson to break. I notice she is breaking from the side. Most of these ladies are breaking from the side. They are using the Eltsville template racks. So the wing ball happens to fall a lot. Now the wing ball went to go and the two kind of got kicked over there and knocked it out of the way, but the two did fall. She did make a legal break. She's got a shot on the 1. All right, so Tina overcut that a little bit. She's going to lose the cue ball. All right, so Kim's going to come to the table with a ball in hand option. Well, not an option. She is getting ball in hand. All right, so I think she's trying to decide if she should just go ahead and play short side shape on this 4 and shoot it in that top right corner pocket, or she should go ahead with the ball in hand and slide the cue ball up table. So I think she's going to go ahead and just come straight up from the point of contact on that 3 with a high ball and just get it back up towards the center of the table, kind of somewhere near the side pocket. Allows her some movement to get on that 5 ball. She doesn't want to fall super straight, but I feel like she has. All right, so let's see where she's at here. Sorry, you guys. Angela just popped back in the booth. She's getting ready to come on board for me so I can go get warmed up because she's already gotten to play a match today. Okay, everybody, welcome Angela back to the booth.
Lonnie's giving me a look.
Winner,
Like,
winner.
girlfriend, give me a break.
Winner, winner.
Oh yeah, well, I did play terrible, but it was rough for me a little bit.
Oh, she needs to go. Okay, she got it. So, okay, currently in this match, Kim won the leg, and she is up 2-1. Obviously, you can see the scoreboard. But I think I like her odds of being able to get out from here. She's going to just kind of stop this. Oh, no. She got stretched out. She wasn't very comfortable. Just kind of shot the ball right into the rail a little. And she really didn't have to do anything with the cue ball. So to me, that's just a really uncharacteristic, unnecessary miss. But we're human, right? We're all human. I don't know. I think maybe Tina may go aggressive on the shot. I don't know if she's going to baby it. Okay. I like this. I like that she's doing that because Tina can be an aggressive player at times, so I really like that she pulled it back and just kind of put the heat back on Kim by making her come with a shot or come with another safety. Now this is a cue ball foul only tournament, so like earlier when Kim was stretched across the table, had she happened to touch the nine, it would not have been a foul. So she needs that cue ball to stop. She don't want it to scratch. She got pretty fortunate right there, but fortune favors the bold. It's a good shot by Kim. All right, so it looks like Tina's getting ready to kick at this seven. She can't really see. Oh, she just missed it and scratched. Not that that matters because Kim's going to come to the table with ball in hand. Again, this is the second time in this rack that Kim's gotten ball in hand. So I favored her to get out the last time, so I do believe that she's getting out here. Just going to go ahead and just bring this back up. Kind of the same thing as the way she shot that three to the four earlier in this rack. She left herself the proper angle to just go ahead and make the seven and come back up to the center of the table for the eight. She doesn't want to get straight on this eight though. If she gets straight on the eight, she's not going to like her ability to get position on the nine. It's going to become much tougher. So she's going to be stretched across this table again. All right, so she used a high ball to get back down table for this nine ball. She's cutting the nine, but it's not a big cut, so I think she'll be just fine here. We'll extend her lead 3-1. All right, yeah, okay, cool. Hi, everybody. Everybody, thank you. Hi, Kaylin. Long time no see, girl. Um, I do not check the chat often. I do occasionally look at it, but I'm such a pool nerd. I actually struggle when I get distracted with that. I just want to watch the pool. So I'll check in occasionally. Thanks for, yeah, Rax, thanks for sending me some coffee. I probably need it. I'm only one cup in at the moment and I was running behind, so I probably need more. All right, it looks like Kim's breaking here. Both of these ladies break the balls pretty well, so there is a 3-point rule in this event. For those who are new to the stream, the 3-point rule is a combination of three. So she made one, and she has to get two past the head string, which Kim was able to successfully do with the one and the three. Oh, Kaylin, we miss you too. It was always a good time when Miss Kaylin was around. All right, guys, I'm going back to the stream. All right, looks like she may be able to spin to hit this one. Yep. It's gonna leak on her. Yeah, that little bump on the nine ended up causing or allowing Tina to have a shot when she approached the table. So Tina should go one rail. She's gonna cut this one in and go one rail there. Hopefully she goes short of the nine. She doesn't want to bump the nine. Just come back up kind of where the spot is. And that'll give her a good angle for the two to get to the red three. All right, so she threw some spin on that ball. She came up bad. She may have to play this ball rail first. She's going to go to the rail, hit the two. Yeah, that was an unfortunate scratch. Take a few extra minutes. Sometimes when these ladies get up here with the shot clock, even though they're fast players, they forget that they can take an extra second to make sure that they're doing it right. That they're not making unnecessary mistakes, taking advantage of their opportunities. 40 seconds is a long time, and they are allowed one extension per rack, so they can use that as well. But when you're a fast player by nature, sometimes you don't even think about those things. Well, it looks like Kim, she could just stop this ball and shoot the five, but personally, myself, I would rather play this with draw back to the rail where she's got her hand there, and come back out to the center by the side pocket. Go. Great shot. She doesn't want to fall straight. She might have fallen a little straight. It's all right. She needs the angle on the six to the seven, so that's not a terrible thing. Yep, she drew it back. That's actually kind of perfect. She's going to go ahead and shoot the six ball. She does need to have her angle on the seven as well. So you'll find that on the 9 foot tables, these ladies, they use the natural angles to get around proper instead of using a lot of English and spin, which you can do on a smaller table a little more easily. On the 9 foot tables, using a lot of spin can cause a lot of unfortunate misses. All right, so it looks like Tina made that a little harder on herself than she probably needed to. Tina is a good player. This is the first time that she has been on the TV table this tournament, so it may take her a second to get acclimated, but trust and believe she'll find a way to get comfortable. Now, in all defense to Tina right now, and I may be defending her a tiny bit, but we just came from a tournament for 2 weeks uh, on bar tables on 7 footers. So coming back and not having much time on the 9 foot tables, and after playing, we kind of both have had to try to find our big table stroke again and change our mindsets just a little bit. So, in all fairness, we have been in a totally different mindset for the last 2 weeks. So, I'm really glad that she decided to come out and accept the invite to this tournament. It's nice to see her out here playing. She's a talent. Talented players should be in the room playing pool. That's the way I feel about that. Uh, it's like Tina has, see what kind of angles she's got here. She's gonna have to really shoot through this ball and let that cue ball do its job. Oh, she needs to come. Ooh, ooh. How you like that? I think she might be in a good position here. Kim's gonna go grab someone to watch this shot. I think primarily because Tina has landed so closely to the nine ball, and when she shoots, she's gonna have to shoot towards the rail as well. Shot that a little quickly. Her backswing in that last stroke was just a little too fast. Mr. Dean Racer came up to watch the hit. That was the president of the WPBA and the tournament director for this event. All right, Kim's going to extend her lead here. Yeah, Tina already has a really fast and fluid stroke, as Kim actually does too. Um, they both have really fast, fluid strokes. So, you're already using that really fast warm up. So sometimes I feel like you have to be really careful when you have a stroke that big, that when you pull back and you go to follow through, that you keep it smooth and you try not to jab at it. When you have a really big stroke like these ladies, sometimes you have a tendency to get quick in that last follow through. So I do enjoy watching that fast pace of stroke and fast play. It's interesting and super fun to watch. But Tina was able to squat the rock. She didn't make anything on the break. Not 100% sure. So right now the ladies are discussing, I actually can see them in my window. They're discussing what happens on a dry break that's not legal. Now Kim technically could give that back to her, but I think if she gives it back to her, Tina can push. Now, I don't know why if they break dry, you wouldn't just push or attempt a shot or a safety. I don't know. I don't know how that works if they don't make anything on the break. I thought if they didn't make anything in the break, they just didn't make anything on the break like every other time. I don't know if that 3 point rule actually has any relevance in that situation. I actually need to ask that question now that that's happened and I've thought about it. Usually if the your opponent breaks dry, you just get up there and figure out what you're going to do, whether you're going to push or you're going to play safety. All right, so I can't tell if Tina can get any of this ball to go rail first to pocket it. Oh, nope, she had to come in at it. That would have been a fun little shot if she'd have kind of push skid that one ball in. I'm sure, I don't know that it was intentional, but it would have been cool if it would have fell. Kind of a cool shot. Now the two and the pink four. Super makeable combo. So Kim just needs to get back on that left long rail. And now in these situations, I tend to really, really watch because if they hit on like our left of this four ball and you're using downspin on the cue ball bottom, then it's likely that your two could follow that four into the pocket. In which case, sometimes when I know I'm sitting in one of those situations, I will play position for the three as well, just in case. All right, so it looks like she can just use some bottom English and slide to that long rail and get out more towards the center of the table here for a good shot on the three. All right, so she came up and kind of bumped the five. I don't think that's really what she intended to do based on the look on her face, but it works, right? Um, and sometimes, you just want to take advantage when things go in your way. And right now, this match is definitely leaning towards Kim, so that's okay. That's how nine ball is. Like her just rolling this forward, yeah, shooting it in the bottom right hand corner. She can just kind of stop shot this shot. That'll leave her the angle that she needs from the seven to the eight. I feel like if she draws back, she takes a chance of getting straight on it. Okay, I like the stop on that. Just go ahead and stop that ball. And then she can go one rail. If she wants to put a lot of draw, would be her left hand. Draw left hand English. That may widen it out enough after hitting that right hand long rail to get on the left side of that eight, or she can play it with just straight draw and come back and forth. Okay. She went and dug in a little bit deeper, which is great, really, because it gives her the necessary angle to get back down table for the nine. Oh, hey, Leanne. Okay, so technically speaking, Tina and I are not touring pros. Um, Now, VNEA, we play in the Masters division. VNEA has let us know that if we place too high in any of these pro events, they will not welcome us to their events. So obviously, being that we're not full-time pro players, uh, at the moment we're still currently allowed to play in VNEA in the Masters divisions, but I was made very aware that if we get certain past a certain point in rank, or if you cash at a certain level in these WPBA events, that we won't be welcome to play in their events. So we take that risk when we show up to these events that we may not be welcome in that organization after a good showing, but you know, with not being full-time pool players, although we are competitive and capable, at the moment we're not doing it for a living. So, okay, everybody. Hey, so this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I had to step out of the booth for a second and double check my score, make sure I was right. Now, Kim got down really fast on that one, so she must feel like she can really spin on that rail into that one ball. Oh, it's really deep in the pocket. And anyone who's familiar with a diamond, if you got a ball really deep in the pocket, they are really hard to hit rail first. So if you guys didn't notice right there, Tina is the lefty. She turned around and went righty to make that one. So that was a nice shot. Just gonna go two rails back out to the center. Oh, six ball, get out of the way. Oh, she just got past there. So Tina really needs to step in here and take advantage of this opportunity. She doesn't want to let Kim get too far ahead. This is a race to eight, and it's an alternate break format. So not only does she have to win these racks, but she also needs to get Kim to make a few break mistakes. All right, so looks like Kim has another opportunity here. She's going to go ahead and probably. Oh, she put a lot of kill English on the ball, so she probably put a lot of left-hand English on the cue ball in order to check that ball up off that end rail there and get back out to the center for the five. Now here, she needs to really cut this ball. Here you can see a little bit better on the angle of this five. Um, and she just has to decide, does she want to come back out to the center of the table, or does she want to come all the way around for that six in the side pocket? So she came a little short, a little shorter than she wanted there. I'm not 100% sure that she was completely committed to her position off from the five to the six. All right, it looks like she's going to cut this to the top right corner pocket. All right, that cue ball's got a lot of pace. It needs to slow down. Oh no. Ooh. It set up for her. She's definitely looking at the shot clock, making sure she has enough time to really put in the work that's necessary. All right, she's cueing from the pocket. It's probably a little uncomfortable, but luckily she's got the whole cue ball. Nice shot. Kim is really digging in here. She's taking advantage of every opportunity that Tina's giving her. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think any break and runs have happened in this match yet. And that's kind of strange considering the dominant score line to one side. Usually you see three or four break and runs when the score line is that dominant. It's all right though. Tina's got an opportunity right here. She needs to get it going. We are the WPBA in Iron City, Billiards in Birmingham, Alabama. This is not part of the Iron City Open, um, but I have been to that event. It's a great event, actually. If anybody hasn't been to the Iron City pool room, they really need to come. It's a wonderful pool room. The owners are fantastic. They have 10 diamond 9-foot tables. They have 32 7-foot diamonds. Yeah, you can't beat the equipment here. It's absolutely stunning. I think that was a push on Tina's part. Not 100% sure with the way she walked away. She walked away really odd and strange, and I wasn't exactly sure what she did. Apparently it was a push because Kim's playing a safety. It's a nice little shot by Kim there. So it looks like Tina may be going two rails under this one, trying to clip it and get a safety. Oh, she needs to catch a rail. Ooh, just barely. Or just kind of caught it there. It's a nice little touch. It didn't quite work out the way I think she wanted it to, but she made a legal hit. Okay. Kim's probably just going to go around here, two rails back out to the center. That two ball in the far right-hand corner. I wondered if that five ball was a problem. Looks like Kim's got her jump cue out. The Air Rush. It's a Predator sponsored player. She's going airborne so she can keep it on the table. Great shot. Nice attempt. I think she's going to go ahead and Tina's going to have an opportunity here, but still a good attempt. I liked Kim's body movement right there. She got very, like, get in there, you know? It was a good shot. All right, so Tina's going to play this. It looks like she put a lot of spin on that ball. Uh, I think her goal was to get up on the left side of that three a little more so that she could just come under that six, in between that six and four for the next shot. She's going to probably cut this ball to the corner like that. Yeah, good shot. She's gone probably a little more angle than she would have liked, but I don't believe the four is frozen to the rail. You can see light between the ball and the rails, so typically means it's not frozen. I like the pace that Tina played that ball at. She just missed the shot. I thought the speed and the pace was proper. I thought it was right, but she just missed the ball. She overcut it. Sometimes those rail shots are tough. I'm sure all of you at home that play are aware of how hard those shots can be at times. Shooting them past the side pocket like that can be a little intimidating. So we'll see if Kim's going to go ahead and she's going to opt to play a safety here. She may be able to play the carom into the brown seven. She could bank this four back into the side pocket, bring the cue around two rails. She needs to get fortunate here. She may have. I don't know how far under that five ball this four is. It may not be at all. Uh, all right, so no problems whatsoever with that shot. All right, so Tina, she's going to kind of elevate her cue. She got a nice little tap out of that six ball when she came off the rail there. She had a lot of spin on the cue ball. It kind of reversed and came out and tapped that six, which is great for Tina in this situation. She needs a little something to get her going, so hopefully this is what she needs. She can play this two ways. She can draw, go two rails, or she can go play with some left hand spin and come around three rails as such. I think that's probably, if you can get the momentum on the cue ball, I think that's probably the better way to go around to get on the nine there. All right. Tina says she didn't dog it. I just heard her outside the booth. So she's probably very pleased to not make the mistake there and take that last rack. I think Tina is very, very hard on herself, so she expects greatness, there's nothing wrong with that. I think all the ladies here come here expecting greatness. And that's what you need if you want to win one of these events. So it's nice to see them out here grinding it out. This is an elimination round match. I believe that Kim had a hill loss yesterday to Kennedy Myman. It was a tough battle for them. She ended up coming out on the bad side of that match, but that's all right. I mean, the grinds are real. Kim let her cue ball leak forward just a little and then gets a terrible kick into the side. It's really unfortunate. She made two balls on the break, and the one past the head string, she would have had a legal break. Now, Tina needs to take her time with this ball in hand and make sure she knows exactly where she needs to get on this two ball. See her set the cue ball down. She's trying to decide what window she needs to be in on this too. See her setting herself up with some angle, and that's so that after she pockets that ball, the cue ball is going to naturally come around two rails. And really, she'd like to catch a bit of a third. Oh, oh, little bit firm. I actually kind of think that this is not a bad place to be. She can cut this ball and come around. She can play the safety. I feel like it might leak. Oh, let's look. She got her. Kim's back out with her handy dandy jump cue, looks like. I think this is the third or the fourth time that Kim has jumped in this set. All right, so she got a legal hit. She's going to get a bad kiss. That double bump. Push that cue ball into the corner pocket. Okay, so Tina's got a ball in hand opportunity here. She needs to take a little time and make sure she completes this rack. She can't afford to let Kim go too much further. It's a 6-2 race right now. And you guys seen the Fargo rates, so they're very close. Very close in skill level here. So obviously Tina's going to really take her time, make sure. Like I said, 40-second shot clock. 40 seconds is a really long time. And I don't think people realize how long it really is. All right, Tina's going to just go ahead and let this cue ball go. She's going to get a nice little... All right. This is a makeable ball. Now she is back cutting this ball to the right-hand bottom corner. Now, she could always play a safety as well, but I think Tina trusts her shooting abilities a lot. So I see her taking the opportunity to shoot the ball. She did tap the 6 a little, which don't think it goes past the 7. It's a straight combination. She does have to hit it well. There's some space between those two balls. Yeah. I didn't really care for the speed that she hit that combo. All right, so Kim's got an opportunity here to get on the hill. Yeah, so I think Tina just let Kim know that she's on 2, but unless Kim miscues, she's not missing hitting this 6 ball, I'm just saying. And she might miss the ball, but she's not going to miss the actual hit. I mean, she'd have pretty much had to miscue and the ball veer off in a completely different direction. But if you are on 2, you know, your opponent has the right to tell you. All right, Tina's going to go ahead and lay up, play the safety. She needs to get a little bounce so she can use that brown 4 as a blocker. Do you think she was successful? Sure was. I'd like Kim to kick 2 rails at this, come under the 6 and get that 6 down table. Cause some separation between the 6 and the cue ball. And hopefully leave Tina in a bad place. Like this. She caught the corner of the pocket. It may have had a little too much pace to sit down here on this end rail, but unfortunately she caught the corner, so it's leaked forward. This is a fairly difficult shot. She's cutting this ball 2.5 diamonds, 3 diamonds in distance, so between the cue ball and the 6 ball with a lot of distance. So she just needs to pocket speed this ball. Nice bump on the 9 there. I don't see Tina giving away this opportunity, so she's going to go ahead and just make this. She can draw back a little. Perfect. Tina needs to settle in and pocket her balls. Right, 6-3. I think the players are getting ready to take a player's break. Score is currently 6-3 in favor of Kim Newsom. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. We are currently watching an elimination round match between Tina Larson and Kim Newsom with a scoreline of 6-3 in favor of Kim. This is a race to eight. The ladies just came back from their players' break, so we're going to get back in action here. Looks like it's Tina's break. She's trying to push a little bit. She was down 5-1. Now she's making a little push. Trying to take advantage of a few things. I don't know what happened. Kim just walked up and said something to Tina, so I think she had to go maybe grab something to drink. She's going to come right back. No, we are using the Aramith TV Pro Cup set of balls with the pink 4 and the orange 5. And we're using the Ounceville template rack. Thank you to them both for sponsoring the WPBA this season. So use Simonis cloth. And of course, diamond tables, the best in the business. Pretty exciting to see everyone in the chat room. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you're liking, sharing, and subscribing to the WPBA YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. And if you subscribe to the WPBA YouTube, you'll get notifications when we go live for all of our tournaments. You're welcome to go to WPBA.com to check out any of our future events or information on tickets, players, rankings, how to contact us for, uh, ball sales, which every set of balls that we sell helps us here at the tour with production and getting these ladies the events that they need. Now, these ladies are on a 40-second shot clock with one 40-second extension per rack. There's a gentleman standing in front of our booth right now that I'm not sure. I feel like he may be lost. Um, he might have been freaked out if he'd realized that there's a window right here. All right, so it looks like if Kim was I'm not sure if Kim was attempting to pocket that two ball in a combination. To be honest, I don't really know what she was trying to do there. Now it looks like Tina is gonna have to. She may opt to play a cross bank for a two-way safety play. I don't see her being able to come around for position. Holy, she hit that hard. That a girl. She's making sure that cue ball gets back out and around. Uh, All right, so she kind of just laid this up here, put that wall of balls in the way for Kim. So Kim will be kicking at this two. I see her maybe doing this with some pace. She wants to try to get something good out of this. Oh, she got an unfortunate double kiss. It shot her ball back across table into that side pocket. Tina's going to get an opportunity here to come to the table with ball in hand. Oh, thanks, Chris. Let everyone know there is a place to donate. So check that out if you're interested in helping us with the stream or just supporting the WPBA. We appreciate any and everything. So shout out to little Chris. Looks like Tina's making sure to execute properly here. She has a chance here. I think the 5 does go past the 8, so she could go ahead if she'd like to. I think she's going to play with foul and come back out to shoot the 5 in the same pocket. Came up a little short there. She's going to take a second. Make sure she cuts it in the corner. It has a more natural shape to the 6 at that bottom break rail there, but She shoots it in the side. She contends with bumping the 8 ball. That was the only reason that I think that was a little bit more difficult shot. I think she should have took a few more minutes to make sure she avoided that 8. But she does have side on the 6, so she can play a safety. This is just kind of what we call a containing safety. So she's putting the pressure back on Kim. Kim has to decide whether she'd like to play another safety or if she wants to get aggressive and bank at the ball. Um, Personally, I think it would be in her best interest to go ahead and maybe play another safety. Try to get that 6 on that end rail in that middle diamond and spin this cue ball down 2 rails down to this center diamond at the rack end. Great shot. She hit that very well. All right, everybody. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and thank you for tuning in with me. I am getting to get ready. I have a 2 o'clock match, so I'm going to leave you with Miss Angela Janik to finish this match. Please enjoy the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Wish me luck. I have a tough next match, a pretty evenly matched opponent. So thanks again, and enjoy the show.
Yes, huge good luck. Go get 'em. I'll be playing somewhere next to her at 2 o'clock. So this is Angela Janik from Ohio, and I'm going to just take over here for a little bit so Lana can start to get ready. I had a match earlier this morning. Luckily, I was victorious for that one, so I've already warmed up a little bit. And I'm going to actually get somebody else in the booth here and kind of show them how to do some things because Lonnie and I play at the same time at 2 p.m. So we will, we're going to have some guest commentary with us here in a little bit. So she didn't quite want to be where she has to bank the ball if she's going offensive here, but it's very makeable. She could come around for shape on the 9. Let's see if that's what she's going to try. She did, and she got it. Now she needs a little love here, not don't freeze on the ball. Oh, that's close to your work. Sure if that's a shot that's, yeah, I think they're going to get somebody to watch this shot because that's awful close. That was a really tough shot Kim was faced with there, so giving Tina an opportunity to, okay. Ooh, 9 balls becoming a little difficult. So let's see here. Uh, Pretty far away. She's about 5 diamonds away from this ball, but very makeable. Just gonna have to hit it clean. So she unfortunately missed that ball. She undercut it and kind of teed it up pretty nice for Tina to kind of close the gap here on this race. She's down 3, so this is a little bit of a gift here to get within 2. So there we go. We have a 6-4 race. Nice solid break by Kim. Let's see what this table looks like. Got a couple, 4 and 5 are pretty close together. The 2 goes, no problem. But those are only a few available pockets. There's several balls in the way. It looks like the 4 ball is pretty good, but that 5, once the 2 is gone and the 4 is gone, the 5 would be okay. But she's got just a little bit of work to do, and right now doesn't really have a clear shot on the 1, so she's going to opt to play safe. Tina can see the ball, although that's not a pretty shot. Apologize for the pause for a second. I'm getting somebody else ready to cover for Lonnie and I on the stream because we both play in 40 minutes at 2 o'clock. So just doing a little training in the background. So I'll hop on here, and this rack is still on the 1 ball, so it's not all that pretty. It's all kind of clustered right down here on the end of the table. It looks probably going to be a little difficult to get out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I just finished a little bit of broadcast software training with none other than Brittany, the Bombshell Bryant. She is going to be joining all of you in the booth here for the 2 o'clock match. So Lonnie and I can go play our matches. Brittany is likely going to be joined by Chanel Lorraine. So Brittany Bryant and Chanel Lorraine are going to hop in the booth and take over for us for that match at 2. And can't thank her enough for getting in the box and being willing to help out. So Kim actually had a great opportunity, I think, with the 5 ball or 4 on the side. I was watching and slightly just missed that ball, and now we're kind of working on the 6 ball a little bit. I think that she did get a little, I don't know if there's a window there or not. So she's looking up at the table, up table, so there must not be a window there for her to get to that 6 ball. So we're gonna have to do a 1 or 2 rail kick here. Well, she went for the, ooh, so close, but just kind of missed it a little bit there. I like this 3 balls. I kind of like where, yeah, Kim just kind of put her hand about a diamond back just to get a little closer to the 8, but leave yourself an angle so you can come up to the top rail and back down here for the 9. So yeah, we've got Brittany Bryant in the booth here in just a little bit. If you don't mind, just kind of share the stream and subscribe. Make sure that you throw it out there. If anybody's fans of Brittany Bryant or Chanel Lorraine and wants to share the stream and let everybody know that Brittany's going to be on and Chanel's going to be on, please do, so they can have their fans kind of hop on and say hi in the chat for them. Really great shot there by Kim. Nice speed control. Looks like she left herself pretty much straight in on that 9 ball. Looks really good. This is an opportunity for Kim to get on the hill. Her opponent's still a few racks down, so this is a substantial rack. So there we go. We're going to update this score real quick. Put Kim Newsom on the hill. All right, let's see what Tina can do with this break. It's a pretty monster break, but not a great shot on the 1 ball. Made 2 balls, almost 3 because the 2 ball's just hanging there. Corner pocket by the 9, so a save here is pretty tough. There's not balls up by the 1 to kind of hide behind. I like how Tina gets up when she gets up to a shot and how she kind of, oh, just put it in the side. She didn't mean to do that. Does count though. Like how she kind of revs up when she gets down to stroke. She's an incredibly confident player. And when she's on, she's on. How about a 6 ball on the side? Almost. Almost. She tried to make that 3 with a combo to the 8 ball, missed it, nicked the 6, and it almost went in. Yeah, my last match, I actually tried to make one of those really sharp cuts into the side pocket, and it hit the corner of the pocket and it slides down the rail into another pocket. That happened to me, and it's like you raise your hand and apologize because I didn't intend to do that, but it does happen to the best of us. It's very, very frustrating when it doesn't go in the pocket you intend it to. Tina's shooting off a rail, so this is a tough shot. She's playing safe. Nicely done. Yeah, definitely, definitely hooked her on that one. That was really nice. She cannot see it at all. This is definitely a nice one rail kick here. Depending on how you hit it, you could leave the cue ball kind of behind the 9 and let you. Oh, I had to mute that microphone really fast right there because I had to sneeze. That was rough. I almost sneezed very loudly on the microphone to all of you, and my apologies. You would not have liked it very much. Completely caught me by surprise. I tried to hold it and it didn't work. So sneeze is over. Sneezing fit is somewhat over. Now we're back. So Tina can't miss right now. Her opponent's on the hill, and she's going to have to maintain control. Looks like she went to get a cue extension there. Just not really able to reach that that ball. As Lonnie says, anything really pretty much past the side pockets, we're not able to reach. And we get there, but it's a really long bridge. I don't like the bridge. I like my cue extension. Oh, she overcut it. She did not leave a shot, though. She kind of let out a big sigh there. That's not typical of Tina. You know, this is one of those very tempting. The 8 ball's like hanging in the pocket, but Kim should play safe here. Hard to hold the cue ball down there, but I don't know if she'll thin it to the left or hit it kind of head on and try to keep the cue ball behind the 9. Sure. She's trying to keep the cue ball kind of. Oh, she hit the 9 first. That's foul. So that happens to me, especially. Some of us, our eyesight has gone to the wayside. Very difficult for me to see anymore, and I have a tendency to think I'm shooting right to the edge of the ball, but it doesn't go there. It goes someplace else. I'm like, well, it kind of looked like it was right. Turns out it wasn't. Try not to get too upset about that because I'm just happy to still be playing. Though my eyesight's not so great, so nice. Needs it to get down here. Keep going, ball. Okay, so she's closer to the 9 ball, which is good. This makes this shot much easier to execute when you're close to the ball like that. So just a nice, smooth thing cut in. She's gained another game there. Good job, Tina. Ladies and gentlemen, I have got Miss Chanel Lorraine in the booth with me, and I'm going to give her a little bit of training on how to do the broadcasting software here and how to change some scores. Because again, Lonnie and I play at the same time at 2 p.m. So Brittany is taking a little break. Already showed Brittany how to do things, so she'll be back here shortly. So I'm going to spend a moment to show Chanel how to do things. I am here. If you have any questions, I'll watch the comments while I show her how to do a few things, but I'm going to go on mute so you guys don't listen to me talk. I'll be right back. Well, there we have it, folks. It ended there just really quick when I went on mute and started talking. So Kim Newsome has ended up victorious in this match, and she will continue on. These are B-side matches, so unfortunately Tina Larson is out of the event. So I want to thank Tina for coming. She's an incredible player. I'm very surprised she's out this early in the event, but I definitely expect her back. I think it was just one of those days. So I am going to just hold on some of our other screens here, our main screen, and change some information for the match coming up in 20 minutes. And we'll put some new players' names up on the board. Everybody stay tuned. This stream will continue until the match at 4 o'clock is finished. We'll have a break from 6 to 7, and then the session 2 matches will be at 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock this evening. So thanks so much for watching. Don't go anywhere because the stream will continue to run. All right, just doing a little test here on the microphone. We're going to go ahead and let Chanel Lorraine do a little test on her microphone. Go ahead, Chanel, say hi. You got to put your mic down right there on the left. It's up high.
Ah,
There we go. You got it?
yeah, the mic
Now talk.
actually has to be in front of your
Actually has to
mouth
be in front of your
for
mouth.
people to hear you.
Yes, it does.
Got it.
So see, let's talk again. Say hi.
Hi.
See how you're in the yellow?
Yes.
They can hear you. So just try not to get into the red right there and be fine. So it's like a
Perfect.
testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Mic check.
Mic check. I think we got it. We'll be back in a minute.
Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Hi, everyone. We're here to watch Natalie Chabot and Ashley Rice. I'm Brittany, and we have.
I'm Chanel. So glad to be here with everyone today.
We're over here in Birmingham, Alabama at Iron City Billiards.
Looks like Natalie just won the lag.
Perfect. I'm interested to see this match. I know Natalie really well, and I know Ashley, but I don't know her as well as I know Natalie. Um, but I'm looking forward to seeing how they play.
Me as well. I'm about in the same box as you as far as knowing both of them. I know both of them and we've hung out together, but we've never roomed together and we've, only had a few events together, so I don't know them real well, but I'm looking forward to watching them both play.
Yeah. And this is going to be a pretty stressful match considering it's kind of go time at this point. They're both on the loser side. This will be an intense match.
Make or break, now or never.
Alrighty, so I don't believe that she actually made a legal break there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
So Ashley won't be able to push out. It will be Natalie having to push out if she chooses to give it back, but she has an open shot on the one, so she's probably just going to play a safety here.
Think she rolls up behind the two?
She could do that, or she's just going to fire at it.
There you go.
Perfect. I actually like being a little aggressive right at the beginning. The only reason I didn't think she was going to go for it is pretty much based on the position on the two here. She is going to put herself into a spot where she has to play safe now. That worked out really well. So Natalie is one of my Canadian sisters. She's out in Quebec. She's been really putting some time in and just enjoys the game so much. It's a good hit.
Nicely done. You play a lot in the same area?
For myself, with them, from Quebec, they're about like 5.5 hours from me.
That's a little ways.
Yeah, so we don't get to, we actually see each other more often out in events,
Okay.
WPBA events, or Pro Billiard Series events, so.
Left her a pretty tough shot.
These are all tricky little safeties on this one.
Right.
You can't be aggressive here, but For me, I personally would probably try to get the two ball in behind the six.
Right.
And if the two banks high, it's not too bad. Maybe go to the second diamond on the right hand side.
Play it at the other side.
Nope. She almost got there.
Let's see. How about that? We got a different view. Let's check out the other
This
side.
side.
There
Perfect.
we go. It's probably
I'm sure, as you guys know, that we don't technically have a great view of the table. We're pretty much even with it, so our view is your view.
follow the three ball up slightly.
This looks really good. I think it's kind of, the only thing is she has to get on the right side of the five ball to get on
Right.
the six, and that's pretty much all she's got to worry about here. She got a little straight on this four, it looks, though.
To force it a bit. Looks like it's going to work out well. Still a little tough to get back on that six ball.
Yeah. I feel, though, like I would personally just take the easy shot and play the six ball in the bottom right-hand corner instead of, like, forcing it around.
Stream.
Just play the one rail. Just make sure you make the ball. You are on the rail, so you just got to be really precise. Wow, she had a lot less angle than I thought. I thought she had to go to the top.
Yeah. Come her up.
She
Well.
looked like she put insides on it. That was a really good shot. Here, all I'm thinking is just make the ball.
Oh,
I jinxed her.
commentator's curse.
Absolutely.
Just bobbled it.
See, in that position, I feel like that's why I always tell myself personally, just make the ball, because wherever you leave yourself on the seven, at least you're on the good side of the seven.
You're going to be able to see it
Yeah.
and hit it.
And then you don't have to get good shape on the eight, you
Right.
know.
Makes sense. Play the easy way.
Only way she can kind of get in trouble here, I think, is if she puts, hits it a little firm and gets tops on it and gets in behind the nine. But she's going to go with bottoms, which I like.
Oh, wow. Oh, I don't know if she can see that. Let's see. No.
She's going to try to kick this. I don't mind this if she hits it thin
Oh,
enough.
there we go. Still on the rail.
Yeah.
This is one of my practice drill shots that I do.
Long back rail shots.
Exactly like this.
Well, that's certainly a good one to practice. You just gotta stay as still as possible.
That way, when the shots come up, I go, oh, great. I know this one. Oh, nice. Oh, man.
I thought she made it too.
I thought it was going to go.
Well, she also left the cue ball on the rail, so you just never know.
That's right.
I think she's a favorite to make this, but
It's those first game jitters, likely.
Exactly. It's always the first and the last, right, Chanel?
I know all about that. Unfortunately, sometimes.
There we go.
Right.
Good shot, Natalie.
Takes the first game. Hey, Gerard. Hey, Victor. I see your comments there. The shot clock was making me rush a little bit earlier. Um, Slightly. I mean, we're given 40 seconds, so it's more than enough time, but having the clock right there next to the table, I constantly saw the seconds tick down, and I did rush more than a few shots and wish that I had a bit better of an outcome earlier. More practice for me, but onward and upward, and Natalie and Ashley are now now it's their turn.
It's really tough, I'll be honest with you. Chiruko and I, we room together, and she's my road partner, and we were talking about it earlier because she played on the stream one of the first matches of the tournament, and she said she kept rushing.
Yeah,
But unfortunately, we kind of got to get mentally prepared for the WPBA shot clock
right,
because we've been playing in other events where they don't stop the shot clock for you when you get down.
right,
So even when we're down on the ball at other events, the clock's going, so you kind of feel like you have to rush. You only have that 5 seconds.
sure.
Where here you can take advantage of being down on the ball and you can get up and then they tell you the 10 here.
Oh,
So,
so I didn't realize that the clock actually stops when you're
yeah,
down. Okay,
yeah.
well, now I know and
Well, I shouldn't say
lesson
that it
learned.
stopped completely, but it goes down to the 10.
Okay,
As soon as it gets down to 10 and you're still down and you get up, they say
then
10.
okay.
They will never interrupt you on the WPBA events while you're down on the ball.
I did feel like there was plenty of time. 40 seconds is plenty of
Yeah.
time, but just knowing that there's a clock counting down, I think was more or less in the back of my mind
Yeah,
when it
absolutely.
shouldn't be.
hmm Yeah, it's one of the things I truly think you gotta get mentally prepared for. As everybody knows, each tournament is very different sometimes and different rules and
Different pressures.
exactly.
Right. Let's play to the rail. Maybe with a little bit of draw, come out to the middle of the table for the 5. Oh, oh,
Oh, that's
no,
okay.
she's
She got
good.
a slight kiss, but that's all right. I don't know if her angle is so deep that she has to hit the 9 and draw out, but she might be able to. See here, she looks like she's putting tops on it though.
Oh,
Well, she hit it.
yeah,
It's
she
a good
did.
shot.
Doesn't look like Ashley's gonna have an easy one.
I don't know. From this angle, I feel as though, you know, more risk, more reward. I think I'm personally going for the bank here and just kind of digging into bottoms and setting a down table and having the cue ball stay up there and having a tough shot on the 6. Yeah. Just don't think she could have hit any side of the right side without
Mm.
scratching or giving a shot up. Good shot.
Wow, great shot.
She, she stayed so still down on the ball in that shot.
Perfect speed for the 6. Just maybe stay right there or roll up tiny bit for the 7. Play the 8 in the bottom right pocket. Bless you.
Right, so she rolled up a little farther. She's just going to put some bottoms on this and draw to the middle table. She'll probably leave herself some angle on the 8, but she just went a little too far. But at least she can just roll this ball in and get perfect shape.
Doesn't have to do too much for it. Just make it.
Or even if she just wants to stun it out, she can go to the rail and come back.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
no.
So close. It always stings when they just stay right there in the pocket.
Gives you a glimmer of hope when it like hits the rail a little and slow stays. I would never forget. I was playing Vivian one year, and I think it was in Soaring Eagle. And we're Hill. Her and I always have really, really close matches. And they're always very intense. And I think we were Hill, or she needed one to get on the hill, or vice versa. And she hit an 8-ball like that. And she jumped probably about 4 feet in the air when it hung.
I can
And
imagine.
as soon as she landed, I swear, it just dropped in. I was like, should I be calling somebody about this? I don't know
Right.
if that's fair.
Yeah, I've always wondered that. I've had a few players. She can play safe.
I think she's cutting it. I think she's going for it.
Oh, she sure is. She
Good
made it. It's
shot. Good shot.
perfect. Great shot. I was saying though, I've actually had a few players, same thing happened, and as that happens, they actually bang the table and then it falls and, kind of give the head tilt.
Oh, that's
But
funny.
what are you gonna do? It's not a rule, I
Right.
guess, that you can't.
Not to that degree, I don't
Right.
think.
It's kind of like one of the slaps on the
Yeah.
table that they're so upset, but then it falls in.
And she's so funny. You know her. Even if she made a good shot, she was so entertaining. Jeez,
Oh, yeah.
we miss her on tour. She'd be running around the table, getting everyone going with the
Oh,
tornado.
yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right, so they've tied it up here. It's 1-1. Natalie Chabot breaking against Ashley Rice. That was a good break. Didn't lose the cue ball too much, but with it going to the left-hand side, she doesn't have that
Perfect shot on the 1.
exactly.
You like to play safe here?
Yeah, I really like snuggling in behind the 2 and 4 here and setting the 1 ball down where her chalk is actually.
It's like a perfect spot to be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go.
Nicely done.
Good shot. Well, and with that 7 being there, that's going to force her into a kick probably.
Mm.
I don't think she's going to be able to jump as far as she wishes with the 7 there. Hmm. The way she looked at it, I feel like she's trying to go 2 rails, hitting the back rail, but
Looks like it.
yeah, the 6 ball was way too big. The 2 ball does not go as far as I can see, so this is another situation where I would hide. I'd put the 1 ball up near those 2 balls and try to create something where getting an opportunity later on I can run out with. But looks like she feels confident enough to be able to play safe on the 2, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think she got where she wanted to be.
Oh, wow.
She fooled me.
Fooled me too.
I didn't think that went.
Great
I,
shot. Can never really see that actual true line unless you're right at the table.
Righty. With taking the long shot on the 3 and just kind of settling for a shot on the 4, and now I think she has to make something happen here. She
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have too much angle on this ball as far as I can see. She's going to kind of have to force shape. Just caught it a little thick as far from a distance. That's kind of why I feel like she should have shot at it, because I feel like that safety is just as tough as pushing the ball and forcing shape on the next.
Makes sense. She had to hit that with some speed to come back for that 5 ball.
This is a good opportunity for Natalie, actually, because she left an open shot for Ashley, and now she's back to the table. Regardless if it's a safety that she has to play, at least she's back. I don't know if she's going to go down table with a cue ball, or if she's just going to play like a softer safety, get behind the 7.
Yeah, looks like
It's a good
behind the
shot.
7. Worked out nicely.
See, this is the shot where her last safety, I feel like I would be playing the same safety that she played last time, but it's
Right.
easier to hit it thinner and expect
Mm-hmm.
results here.
Right.
But she just fired at
Oh,
it.
man.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
That's always a tough little shot there with the angle that she had because it's easy to follow and scratch.
Shot. So this looks like a pretty basic out for Ashley. She's not going to be happy with that because she's on the wrong ball side of the 7, but she hit this ball really nice in the first game, put a little bit of insides on it when she was on the rail last time, so I expect her to get over and get to the left-hand side. It's a good shot.
Well done.
Ashley Rice will make it 2-1 against Natalie Chabot. And again, this is a race to 8, alternate break. Rack your own. I believe the 9 balls count. They don't.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't think they count on the bottom 2.
Oh, okay.
I know there's a 3-point rule.
Yes, exactly. Don't worry, everyone. Chanel and I aren't going to quit our day jobs to come in the booth very often, so.
Lonnie and Angela are going to come back and rescue you guys from us.
Yeah.
Or myself, I should say. Brittany's great.
Oh, stop it. No. Was it you and I that did one of the ghost commentating?
I did not
You didn't do any?
commentate it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I don't do this very often, that's for sure. But I did do one while the pandemic was happening and all the ghost tournaments were going on, and they were trying to make things, be more involved. And I did it one time, and I had all the rules completely wrong.
Oh,
Had
man.
It was terrible.
It's important to know before you start, I guess. So that right there was the 3-point break rule that we were just discussing, where one ball was pocketed and only one ball crossed the hedge string. So it became Natalie's shot. Safety well played.
Expect Natalie to go for the jump cue here. Not only is the 7 like a good distance from the cue ball, so you can control the white ball really well, but she can make this ball and pocket it. She hits it real pure and draws it back. Wouldn't that be amazing? But just alone to hit it and pocket it would be perfect to have a safety on the 2 ball.
Didn't exactly leave the 1 easy. At least from my angle. Looks like she's shooting right at it.
I think she's going to play the safety, snug her in behind the 7.
Ah,
It's a good one.
it's a great shot.
I always think it's a good choice. I know some people don't judge it this way, but I had a lot of discussions with my dad, and when somebody is disappointed in a shot they previously have made, he always used to suggest a safety afterwards.
Okay.
I know that it's just being able to control the table more
Sure.
rather than putting the pressure on you to capitalize on somebody's mistake.
Makes sense.
As we all know, pool is extremely mental.
I feel like that's all it is.
Once you get to a certain point, right?
Yeah. Do a lot of work trying to work on my mental game.
Yeah, you can hit a million balls and practice as much as you want, but you're mentally not focused and stable, I guess.
Able to deal with all the outside pressures. Gotta block everything out. And do what you already know how to do.
Be really nice if she can come the 2 rails and just kick it from in behind. Perfect. She hit that really, really well. She should get rewarded.
Looks like she is.
And this is definitely one of the tougher kicks now, with it being in the middle of the table. The 8-ball's not allowing her a open, natural angle to one rail kick it on the right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice hit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it might be a shorter rec than we expected now, with the 9 and the 5 there being on the right-hand side. Chanel, when are we going to get a tournament out in Florida so I
Oh,
can go
I
to that
hope
great
soon.
weather of yours?
I hope real soon. We were just talking about that the other day, how there hasn't really been any WPBA events
Mm-mm.
out in Florida.
So many great players out that way, and my understanding is the halls out there are really nice as well. And
There are quite a few nice ones, and I hear a couple more coming in, so I'm excited about that. And maybe once they all come together or open their doors, maybe we'll be able to hold an event there.
she made a good angle in the 4 to come over for the 5-9.
She just draws right back to almost where she's at. Coming off the rail. There you go.
Great shot. That will make it tied up yet again. 2-2.
Take a look here at our live scores going on at some of the other tables. Looks like Taruko is up on Stephanie 2-1. Debbie McIntosh and June haven't started yet. Sandy and Angie are 1-1 apiece. And I don't think we have a view of the other tables. Some of our tournament sponsors, greatly appreciated. Aramith Billiard Balls, Jam Up Apparel, Outsville, Servitude Photography, Simona's Cloth, and of course Diamond Billiard Products. And of course none other, thank you very much to Iron City Billiards, our tournament host.
Just to let everyone know, I think what the situation is with the live scoring is that some of us just don't have our phones on us while we're playing, so they might just not be updating it from the digital app that has to be um, updated by each game.
Yeah.
So that's probably why we don't see the scoring. I believe someone's asking about Sophia. She is playing. She is over, I don't know if we can see right now. She's playing Lonnie Fox, Raymond, and Lonnie Fox is up 3-1 over Sophia. That young gun's going to be around for a long time, eh?
Oh, yeah.
She's such a doll.
Her and Savannah. I love having the young ones around. They bring so much spark and, just
Great energy.
great energy. Yeah.
Just, they're so in love with the game and just have so much drive.
To see
That,
that passion
yeah.
I mean, I've had the same passion too, I feel, but just to see it in a younger person is so awesome, and they're just amazing at what they do.
They just have such good head on their shoulders. Just they travel with their parents, or I know Sophia's out here with Kaylee McIntosh's family, and just so much support. And I know the communities have really helped them get to where they can go and compete and share more experiences at a young age.
Nice to see the community come around and help the younger ones out.
It's a good shot.
Great shot.
Oh, she did get a little nudge on it. It's a good shot. I didn't think she was going to be able to hold it for
Yeah, I
that
was
four.
wondering if she was going to play safe, but she played it perfect.
She has a little bit of angle, but not too much, so she can just draw it back, kind of get to middle table again. She'll have a pretty straight shot on the six. So this is big.
Slightly on the wrong side of the 7, but I think she'll be all right. Think?
She might be. She's lining it up like she's going to go for it. It's a very, very tough shot because not only do you have to, bear down and make the ball, but
Watch out. Oh,
oh,
wow. Great shot.
wow, that was such a good shot. She kind
I
of
was not seeing the bank. Good for
what?
her.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
she fooled us. She didn't even look like she was lining that one up. I think she can slide past the 9 without bumping it. Yeah. It's a good shot. This is going to be a big confidence booster this game.
Great shot. I love how she just bears down and takes her time, doesn't rush anything, and delivers a smooth stroke. It's nice to watch. So Ashley's now up 3-2. We do have some balls for sale if anybody is interested. There are no more tournament sets left, but we still have the Tournament TV Pro Cup sets. So get yours while you can. I have a set at home. Got mine from the Super Billiards Expo when we were there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Got stopped on the airport on the way home.
Oh.
I had them in my carry-on.
Oh, did you really?
Uh-huh.
Well, we wouldn't be putting those in our luggage bag, that's for sure. That's good, solid contact. Making sure that she gets the 3-point rule. She made a ball, the wing ball.
Comes up under and plays safe. Oh. I think she'll still be all right. Safe. Do you know how long Natalie's been playing?
I believe she'd been playing on tour for about maybe. It's so tough. You know what? I always jumble all my years together because of the pandemic as well as having that break. But I want to say about 6 years,
Okay.
5, 6 years, somewhere
Yeah.
around there.
Oh, she just missed it.
She got real dedicated about 8 years ago. There was another tour that evolved, and it was a 10-ball tour, and she was really playing a lot of those events.
Okay.
And then once that tour did stop having events, she started playing on the WPBA, which is nice.
Yeah, it's tough to account for those years during COVID. Someone asked me how long I've been playing on the WPBA. I was like, well, 2019 at the end of the year, but then we didn't have events for the
Yeah.
next 2 years, so, or year, year and a
Right?
half.
Yeah.
I think she was trying to use the 9 as cover.
Yeah. She just didn't hit. She didn't hit it thick enough, and with that not hitting it thick enough, the speed wasn't there. So I think she would have gotten the 2 over past the 4 and had the cue ball behind the 9 if she just hit it a little bit thicker. It's a good shot.
Nice safety Natalie played. Ashley will be forced to go a couple rails.
Ashley's been playing tricks on me. Every time I think she's gonna kick 2 rails or or go
She'll
for
bank it in.
she'll
Oh,
bank
wait
it
a
in instead
second.
of cutting.
Just one rail.
One rail.
Yep.
Hopefully she hits it on the right side, the 2 ball,
There you
and sneaks
go.
in behind that 4.
Oh.
It's a good shot though. Left distance. Natalie's on the rail.
Just barely.
So this is a good one. I think she'll just play the 2 ball to the middle diamond on the back rail and maybe play the 1 or the 2 rails down, try to get in behind the 5.
I don't know.
Or is she gonna try to
Might
get in
come
behind the
under.
3?
Yeah, I think that's the shot that I would have gone back exactly how she did.
Uh,
Perfect.
this is good. There's no open pocket either, so even if Natalie jumps it, I feel like Ashley's the favorite to get back to the table and hopefully get a good shot based on her good safety.
Just looking at coming to the end rail.
She might be just a little hesitant to use that jump cue again because she has missed. I think it was one or two so far.
Nice
Nice
hit.
hit. I think this 8 ball is going to be a big ball to be able to stop her rock for the 3, unless she's going to play safe again. No, it slowed down.
Think she can see a piece of that? No. Come up under it.
Myself personally, I'm probably hitting the right rail by the 4, coming to 2 rails in behind it. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
she made contact, which was really tough from that angle, just shooting 1 rail there. But yeah, it was really hard to avoid the scratch. Ashley's played her some really nice safeties to get her in a position to run out here.
She went
She hit that ball really
for
well.
She had that great.
Yeah.
Thought she might try and draw, but
A lot of players would try to draw that ball because, going tops with less angle and trying to force it past that 9 for shape is a difficult shot. So
to get
she,
where she got, yeah,
yeah.
she hit it great.
Oh,
Oh, no, unfortunate. Nice safety.
that worked out well. That was a touchy little safety.
Was very close. 6 had to just get right past that 8 ball.
She's going to play this easy, I think. I think she's going to try to get the 6 to the left-hand side of the 9 and just place the cue ball on the rail somewhere. She just came. She was trying to get it to the back rail. Oh, we see in the comments just a question about the 3-point rule. So we do have a rule just on the WPBA. It's a 3-point rule, so you do have to have 2 or 3 balls either pocketed or past the head string. If you pocket 1 ball, 2 have to pass the head string. Pocketing 2 balls, 1 has to pass. So it just allows no soft breaking technically. We want to put a full effort into the break. And luck does come involved for sure because some balls hit the corner or side pockets, but Yeah, so after that, if somebody doesn't make a legal break, they will be um, possibly getting pushed in it, or they possibly may have to push because the incoming player can't push. Has it happened in any of your matches so far?
The 3-point rule come
Yeah,
up? Yeah.
it did. It does happen, although like all the ladies are trying to break fairly firm. It's unfortunate that um, there's some balls that just hit the horns on the side pocket and just don't get it past.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's purposely trying to soft break.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
It's tough.
big swing there. So Ashley will make it 4-2.
Our stream sponsors are Midwest Carbon Technologies and the League Room, and we really, really appreciate them.
Uh,
They have helped us put together our little booth that we have set up here so that the players can't hear us, and all the monitors give you different angles.
it is really nice that Lonnie and Angela have really put in the time to says and with your support we're only able to make it better and provide.
More coverage for you just as often as possible, and more tables. That would be ultimately, I think the goal is to not just have one table going, but a handful, if not all of them, so everyone can watch who they want to watch all the time.
Exactly.
That would be great. I know I enjoy that when I'm watching other tournaments.
Looks like she's gonna attempt this 3 ball. She just has to.
It's a pretty tough cut, but I'm sure she's made balls like this before, so. Oh. Oh man, but she looks like she played the two-way shot with a safety underneath. Did she get there?
Think so. Oh, we have our lovely camera
How about
angles.
it?
Thank
That's,
you to our sponsors. We have more angles as well now.
it's a little bit tough being over that 7 ball, but I think she might be able to see a piece of it. If not, maybe jack up and spin around the 8 ball.
Just caught a little thick. This might go past the 8.
I think it does.
I don't think it's out of reach, that's for sure. Just
She's looking
barely
at it.
enough room. She's been successful with combos so far, so I think that's actually the first time the shot clock's got anybody in this match. Did you notice that? She
No.
Natalie asked for her extension. I didn't notice that
Oh,
anybody's used it so far.
that's true. It is the very first time. Oh,
Oh,
wow. A
wow.
little help from the 7 ball, but still in the direction of the pocket,
Yeah,
so.
that will work.
Looks like Lonnie is 4-2 over Sophia, and Sandy and Angie are 2-2. Taruko's 3, and Stephanie's got 2.
Just because we can see it from the booth, I can also see Angela Janix in Ada's match is 3-2 for Angela. All right, so we have an open table here with a shot on the 1 for Natalie. Just gonna soft roll this in, or stop it. Well, this should be interesting. There also is another 3-9 combo that's possible there.
It's almost exactly the same. Oh, maybe she'll play the. No, I don't think the carom's on. Let's take a look. I think she plays safe.
She may have left a piece of it for Ashley. Probably do a nice soft safety back, just touch it, get in behind the 6. She rubbed the 6 a little bit. Nice smooth stroke. Left her with a nice angle to get back down table for the 5.
Um, she knows she needed to come with a powerful stroke to get down for that 5 ball. Just missed that 4. I do believe, Brittany, you're on at 7 tonight, right? In the live stream?
Yeah, Angela told me when I got in the booth.
All
So
right, so for all you fans out there wondering how Brittany's doing, she'll be up next or later on at 7 p.m. tonight.
I'll be playing Christina to catch at 7 p.m. Then we also have our 4 o'clock match, which I believe had it over here.
I'm not too sure. I don't want to click anything that is going to
True.
make the stream go off.
Angela did set us up, but for us, we may have missed a couple things when she left.
got the camera angles and the sponsors.
How to change the scoring. So, baby steps here, everyone.
Oh, that's the 4 p.m. match was pending.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
See, there we go.
Jerry or Emilyn.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right.
But we do have matches
They were playing
all day.
Jessica Barnes.
Oh, okay. Perfect. I don't know what the outcome is with Jerry and Emmeline.
My niece's name is Emilyn.
Oh, it's such a pretty name.
I agree.
Eh,
Oh, it's Emilyn versus Jessica.
Oh, thank you so much.
Appreciate that, Stephen.
I was just looking it up. So that will be our 4 p.m. live stream match. And then we have a short little break for us to eat some dinner. And then Christina and I will be back at 7.
It's a nice stroke on the 5 ball. Perfect on that 6.
That's a good angle. Just go 2 rails and out, get back to the center of the table. She just overcut it a little bit. That's why she went far. Well, we know she can bank.
We definitely know she can bank. She's looking at the bank. I think it goes.
Nice
Fires
shot.
it in.
Got a little kiss, make it a little bit easier.
It's nice.
Perfect outcome.
All right, that'll make it 5-3. Ashley over Natalie. Hey, Carol, thanks for the positive comment.
It is remarkable that we all come together as a group and compete from all different areas. And we like truly just enjoy each other's time and respect everyone. That's what
Yeah.
makes the WPBA so special.
And share the love and the passion for the game. It's so nice to get together with other people with, same interests and same passions and can talk about all the little nuances and
And we all
things that people might not understand
absolutely.
that don't play fully or compete at a higher level. Or just compete in general. And it doesn't even have to be at a high level.
Yeah. We all just come from such different backgrounds as well. And like you said, the passion for the game and the joy that it brings most people. That's why we all keep coming back. And actually, Natalie, it's she's such a calming person. She has such an aura about her that makes her just a great person to be around.
Lovely to
I,
be around. I know
yeah.
I've shared my handful of laughs with her.
Yeah.
I love that belly laugh where it just, you laugh until it hurts and you cry.
Her smile is just so infectious. And but back home, she's actually a massage therapist.
Oh, wow.
So a lot of us have full-time jobs back home as well, and we all just get together and compete and try our best. But everybody has a story.
Very true. Doesn't look like she's too pleased with that, or maybe smiling at herself, but this isn't anything that she can't handle. She knows she's made these backwards angles many times before, or negative angles, I should say. Ah, it's all right.
She's gonna get fortunate here. Well, on this kick shot, what do you think, Chanel? Are we going short rail, hopefully hitting the top of the five, trying to get the cue ball underneath the six, or is she going to go back rail and send the
It
five ball
almost
down
looks like
table?
she's trying to play two rails. She's looking at that top rail.
Oh, it's gonna.
There you
Oh,
go.
she might make it. Oh, there we go.
Wow. Oh no. Is that? Nope. It's gonna slow down. Nice kick shot.
I haven't stopped talking about Mike and his staff and how amazing this hall is and
It truly is. Yeah.
what they did for us is unbelievable are doing for us. He completely tore out all of his 7-foot tables as well as a few 9-foot tables that he did have within this venue and brought all um,
Regulation size 9-foot tables for our event so we could, play at the standards that we usually do.
absolutely. This is really just it's really really nice.
It's been very impressive and remarkable. And should you ever be out in the area or just want to make a trip to Birmingham, definitely stop by Iron City Billiards. It's, it's a must if you play pool.
We have our 8 tournament tables, but what you probably haven't seen is um, we have 3 practice tables, which is pretty unheard of with us going to different venues. Just as a room perspective, we might have them in a casino venue, but in a pool hall, they just typically don't have the space.
That's right.
So he certainly didn't have to do that, but we have 3 practice tables, a full lounging area just for us, and
Fully stocked with snacks.
I know. We had a lunch brought in. It's yeah, over and above. So I just wanted to send out our appreciation to Iron City Billiards yet again in Birmingham, Alabama. Mike has been
And his staff, everybody's been so hospitable and welcoming.
Monica. I know she had a lot to do with this happening, so we appreciate Monica. Oh, she
Wow,
banked in
she's
another one.
banking all day. Oh man. think she thins this ball and makes it a tough shot for Ashley.
Yeah, I think she's just like slightly gonna touch it. Oh, she hit it a
Yeah.
little thick. She was kind of reaching there. You got to get comfortable. May have jumped up a little bit, just being unbalanced. I think that's why she hit that ball a little thick. Remember, everyone, this is pressure right here. I think we mentioned it at the beginning of the match. This is kind of do or die. This is the B side, so whoever doesn't persevere and get the job done is going to be done for their tournament. So lots of pressure here to just play your best and good shot. She ran into that perfectly.
Ashley making it look easy. Looks like they're going to be taking a quick break. We'll take a quick break with them as well and let you guys check out some of our sponsors. We'll be right back. right, we're back from break with Ashley breaking. All right, so she pocketed a ball and 3 balls past the head string. It's a legal break. You think she cuts this ball in and is okay, avoiding the scratch?
Off the
Oh,
7. Ooh, no, she couldn't avoid it. She did hit the one ball a little bit thick, though, so if she...
yeah, maybe if she made it, it didn't scratch. 2 ball doesn't look like it goes. I wonder if she's thinking about, nope, she's going to make the 1. Sometimes think about that if somebody's fouled, got 1 foul on them, and there's a lot of balls left on the table and not a good shot on the second ball. Might play safe on that 1.
Mm-hmm. It should definitely cross your mind regardless if there is clusters, because it's just the mental game of it all. I really think doing that to your opponent can really help either your confidence, or not that you want to completely bring them down. I know that sounds terrible, but
Sure.
it is a mental game and you want to capitalize on somebody's mistakes. So I think it's always a good option to consider it.
It is Brittany Bryan in the booth, and also myself, Chanel. You can find me at Chanel Lorraine on Instagram or Facebook.
Great shot. She had to masse around the 9 a little bit there. She can see the 3 ball. I just don't think she would be enough to pocket it up in the right hand pocket.
I think she plays safe. Oh, she
It's kind of a
for the side
two-way.
pocket. Yeah.
If she did, if it didn't hit the horn there, I'd probably be setting it up close to around the 7, and the cue ball's back down here. So I like that shot. This is a tricky position that she's put Natalie in. She only has a little sliver of the right side of the 3, so I don't think there's much of a safety option. Yeah, she caught it thick. That's just the direction the cue ball was going to go in regardless. She got fortunate though. Tied up the 3 and the 4.
Nicely played safe.
Ball actually might be frozen. Natalie's really going to have to look at that, and we might get somebody to watch it just in case. It's just better safe than sorry in this situation.
I agree.
It's always the worst when you don't call a ref and it's extremely close. And
I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been there. So I learned my lesson. I call a ref now. Even when the cue ball's super close to whatever object ball, just that the chance of the double hit.
Hmm.
I, I think she said, "Are you sure?"
You get a glimpse a little bit. I know we all look so serious, but you got a glimpse of the character that Natalie actually is. She wants to have fun and surrounds herself by good energy. Energy. I
Yeah.
might have to have a nap after this, Chanel. Right, she's pretty straight on this four ball. Maybe draw it back just slightly to have a little bit of angle on the six.
Yep.
Looks looks good from here.
Ah, pretty good layout here for Natalie. How's it going, Mark? Nice to see you online watching and supporting the WPBA.
Hi, Mark. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully, we're going to be seeing you soon at another event. Alrighty, so this is going to be a little bit of a tester here. She's going to choose to draw it all the way back where her cue ball is now, or she just kind of takes what she's got so far and just have a shot on the 9 and just secure making the 8. Nice smooth stroke, just put a little, didn't go through it just enough to get back.
How do you like to play this ball right here? Do you like to use a little bit of inside and come down to the short rail or spin it in?
Me personally, I'm probably just putting straight tops on this.
Coming out
Yeah,
two
it's
rails.
probably going to hit about the where the diamond is if you just have natural angle.
Okay.
Um, I just feel it's the 9, so I just try to make it as accurate as possible.
Accurate and easy.
Yeah, exactly.
That sounds like a good plan.
Sometimes if you have like the natural 9 ball shot where you can go the 2 rails and punch it with a little bit of spin or bottoms, but these kind of long angles, I feel like you just have to play center, top English, whichever your preference is, and just concentrate on the object ball and the direct contact. Same with this one, really. Such a far distance away that any slight movement in your body is gonna misdirect the hit, so.
Mm-hmm.
We also have Corby in the chat. I just want to do a little
Great
shout out to
shot.
him.
Hi, Corby.
Hope you're doing well. We miss you also.
Right.
All right, so this is what I tell my road dogs all the time when somebody gets on the hill and you're a little far behind, it's the green light. You're given the green light to go ahead, Miss Chanel. So
Now is the time. Go.
make this a little bit closer, make it more of an intense match. Really bear down and just make sure that you take every opportunity. I know we're supposed to do that regardless, but it's easier said than done at the beginning of matches.
No, some of the girls do play on the Predator Pro Billiard Series tournaments, so I'm sure many of them, including myself and Brittany, has had the chance to be in a lovely shootout.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I know some people don't like it, and I'm guilty. I'm a sucker. I love it.
I do. I love it.
I
I
love
practice
it.
my shootout shots, and I think that's key. You just
hmm
practice a shot until you love it.
Yeah. And to be honest, if you're registering, you have to do it anyways. So
Right?
you kind of got to just commit to it, and everybody's in the same position. I know they're short races, but at the same time, you got to play good to win regardless. So I just think whatever brings the audience together and creates a good, intense environment is best for the game. So, and it surely does.
A lot of spectators and viewers.
Remember, I was watching little Savannah play a match one time, and there had to been 50, almost 60 people watching the shootout.
Mm-hmm.
Too much experience and pressure that little girl was under, and
Yeah,
it's going to make everybody better in the long run, I think.
for sure.
Just exciting. Well, Ashley has to feel a little confident here. She's up 7-3, has an open table to finish off the match.
Oh, just missed it.
Tough shot being on the rail.
Bit of a reach for Natalie. Nice shot. You think she can see that side?
I don't think so. I think yeah, doesn't look like she has a piece of it. Again, I kind of like she is going to go 2 rails. I like this shot. She's going to try to hit it thick, try to put it up where the 8 is, or
Or
make
make it.
it. Good contact, just over the pocket.
I like this layout here. Stop the 3, or, stop the cue ball. 4. Or stun it so you can have a easier reach.
She's just going to pocket this ball, run into the 7. She might run into it in the top of it, so it pushes it towards the right-hand pocket. Or if she goes under it, it'll push it over to the side. Push it closer to the 9, but that's okay. It actually gives her a nice natural angle up to the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Nicely
shot.
done. Great angle to come down for the 9 ball.
Good shot.
Oh, looks might be drifting. No, she'll just fine.
This 9 ball is to close the match off and go into the next round.
And that's gonna do
There we
it.
go. Ashley Rice moves on to the next round. Natalie Chabot, that'll be the ending of her tournament. But good match for both of them. I know that it's tough. It's a tough pressure to have this match on the live stream, but regardless, I think the outcome kind of showed it, where Ashley felt a little bit more confident than Natalie in this one.
Yeah, tough match for Natalie. Good luck to Ashley and the rest of her event. And coming up next, I do believe at 4 o'clock, just here in about 30 minutes, we're going to have on the live stream Jessica Barnes and Emmy Lynn Collado. So y'all make sure y'all come back and pay attention, or watch, I should say.
Tune in.
Tune in. Check us out. Hope you're enjoying the WPBA live stream, and
Yeah, we are happy to be in the booth.
yeah, super
Yeah.
happy. Thanks for listening. I would say allow us, but nobody really allowed us, so.
Thanks for putting up with me, Chanel.
Thanks for putting up with me, Brittany. You guys have a great rest of your day, and make sure you come back at 4 o'clock for the live stream.
See you guys then.
Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. This is Angela. Welcome back. I actually just sat down from my match, just finished because the match had to start late due to the match before that taking a little bit longer, so just a little delay. But I just got the names up on the screen. Next up for you for our stream table match, Emmeline Collado and Jessica Barnes. So I'm going to let the announcer finish his announcements real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And it looks like Emmeline Collado won the lag. So she's going to be starting off with the first break. Thanks so much for staying tuned in with us. This is match number 4 of session 1 of the day. When this match is over, we'll take a break from 6 to 7, and then we will have an A side, winner's side, the really good players match at 7. And then at 9 p.m. we'll be back to one more B-side match before the night is over. And then tomorrow, Saturday, gets into some of the fun stuff. So I have had the pleasure of playing both of these players. They are, they have very, how to put this, long strokes, full strokes, and they are not scared to let their stroke out when they play. They tend to hit some shots a little bit harder than I would. They just fire them in there. Makes for some pretty good action. Jessica can fire a shot from one corner pocket to the other corner pocket jacked up. And Emmeline can draw a full table and hit a rail and bounce off and go to another one. So definitely a lot of talent. That barely missed that ball. Just barely. I'm actually, it moved so fast it looked like it was going to hit it, but yeah, tomorrow's going to be great. But I'm a huge fan of Emmeline and her sister. The tournament that we played in, oh goodness, where was I? I think we were in Wisconsin. I got knocked out. I got put in the loser's bracket by one sister, and knocked out by the other sister. You see on Facebook, it's a pretty big picture, pretty funny picture I made of what they did to me because they were not nice. They were mean. But they are two of some of the sweetest people I have ever met. So I'm a huge fan. So close. See if she can get a little fortunate there. No, no fortune for that. So this 3-ball looks almost straight, a little bit of an angle enough that she can kind of pop over towards the center of the table for the 4-ball. 7 center of the table, or 5 and 7. The 8-ball though, not friendly. It got bumped on that last shot, and it's past the side pocket from what I can tell, and it's in a place where you have to put it down the rail, and really you can only go it, go one way. Oh goodness, never mind. It just got moved. So scratch that plan. That would be a great thing if Emmeline could see the ball, but she can't. So we are gonna kick here, I think. It's both of these ladies' first time on the stream for this event. Trying not to give you any repeats. Almost did earlier, but I changed it. So kind of give everybody a chance to be on TV. Yeah, she knows how to 3-rail. She could, I think, if that 7-ball isn't in a way, but is she going to try it? I think she is. She knows how. They're really good at this stuff. Oh gosh. Right in the pocket. Needed just a tiny adjustment there, but yeah, they know how to do fancy stuff. I'm not so good at the fancy stuff. Perfect. I like it a lot. I like just trying to hold it a little bit, not too much, so you leave yourself an angle, but I mean, straight's not so bad on the 5 because it's a easy 7, pull back a little bit for the 8, top shot on the 8, 9 in the corner. Just a perfect rack if you can just not let the cue ball kind of go too far, lose control of it. Just fairly slowly and carefully pocket each ball one at a time. Tiny little adjustments, and this rack is done. Jessica can do it. Competition's starting to get just a little bit tougher as we go along here. Officially some eliminations in the last 2 rounds. Should be down to 48, I think, at this point. There should be 8 and 8, maybe 16 eliminated. So she went just a little too far, but that's okay. I think she can just honestly slide over. That's a little bit of outside and pull the cue ball back. If that's how I've played Jessica, it's just been a while. I'm not sure if I remember how. But yeah, she's low outside. So low right English on the ball and just slide over and come back. Come back, come back, come back. Very nice. Nicely done. Nice speed. Kept the cue ball off the rails, close to straight in there. Oh, a little ankle. Not bad. It was a good shot. All right, we got 1 game down for Miss Jessica Barnes. She's on the board. right, Jessica's turn to break. Rack 2 and a race to 8. We have an alternate break format, 3-point rule, no soft breaks. See, breaks hard though. Yeah. Ooh, just held that one ball enough to keep from a scratch there. And other than the 7 ball, got in the game. It's a great break. That 7's made it, I think, impossible to make the 2. I don't know if she'll try to go for a combo there. I think it looks incredibly difficult. They're 2 diamonds away from each other, but Jessica is more, in my opinion, I think, an offensive player than a defensive player. She's pretty good at the offense part, so. Okay, so that didn't work. Just really, that was a really difficult shot, but I think the problem is here is it looks like the 5-6 might have tied up there, so the 5 doesn't go in the corner pocket, which my coach used to say, what's the point in running out if you can't, oh, Emmeline, no, don't do that. If, you know, what's the point in running out to a ball that you then can't do anything with? So play safe at the earliest opportunity. Don't leave yourself stuck in a position where, you know, you're on the balls that are clustered and you don't have the right position for the save, and you end up breaking them out and leaving it for your opponent. So let's take a safe earlier than later and leave yourself some stuff to hide behind on the table when things can't be made. This, though, she can, if she wants to. If the 5 doesn't go in the corner and go in the opposite corner, she can draw straight back. If she impacts it, she might have a shot on it if she does that, or she just drop. Oh, I see there's aiming it for the side, which is it's a good idea there, but I think she draws the ball so easily. Yeah, see, that's the opposite corner pocket. I liked my original plan. So I am by myself, so you all have to keep me entertained. Everybody chime in and where you're from. I'd like to hear from everybody. I don't actually know how many people are watching right now, but chime in and let me know where you're from. I'm from the great Buckeye State, Ohio. Just so you know, our match, we have a break. We'll turn off the stream from 6 to 7. We'll turn it back on at 7 o'clock. Our match at 7 p.m. is an A-side match between Brittany Bryant and Christina Tkach. It's going to be a great show. Don't want to miss it. You're welcome for the Friday night entertainment. So they're both warming up just a tad here at the beginning of this match. Need to. Well, I love all the places that you're from. I used to live in Illinois. I love Orlando. Been there probably 10 times. Texas is warm. Florida is warm. Michigan I have to love because that's where Lonnie's from. Dayton. Yep, I know Billy Thorpe. I get to play him every once in a while. He's actually spent some time with me teaching me a few things. I've shown him a couple things myself, happy to say, that he didn't know I could do. So, a little proud about that. Billy's a beast. I think he's a great shot. He actually is one of those people that I get angry with because he makes it look easy. Oh, Georgia, yay. So I haven't actually seen Lonnie. I don't know how she's doing. I did win my match. I played the wonderful, sweet, and amazing Ada Leo, but I was victorious in a race to 8, 8 to 4. So actually feel all right. I haven't played much. Been too much going on in life. I've shot only a few times since the last event. I actually feel pretty good. I'm gonna knock on wood while I say that. I'm a little superstitious with that, but I was victorious, so I'll be moving on. I play again this evening at 9 p.m. Ellen's shaking it out there. If you saw her, she's taking her right arm and just kind of shaking it out. Get the wiggles out and make sure she's feeling good. Don't do that, Emmeline. See, She doesn't feel good. So, she's so just so you know, I have watched Emily play so many times. Actually, she does a lot of streaming of her own matches, not just these events, but all sorts of matches. And so I watch her play a lot, and she has been off all day. And I don't know what it is. She just can't dial it in. Her facial expression, you can tell she is battling through to stay in this because normally that's just fired right in the pocket without an issue. Um, Today, that's just not been the case. She needs a bounce, another chance at the 9. Jessica missed that only probably by a half a ball, but unfortunately, I didn't do a 2-time and just kind of sat in line there. I just got back from Houston, Texas a couple months ago. Like that place too. I like any place that's warm. Oh, Lonnie lost. Oh, Sophia. I played Sophia in Vegas, and we went. It was a Predator event that we played, and I won the first set, or she won the first set, and then I won the second set, or she. Anyway, we were 1-1 in this set, so we got to the shootout, and each one of us got through the first part of the shootout even, and got to sudden death, and she was first, and she missed the sudden death shot, and I made it, and so I beat her with 1 ball. I think I think she said it's the most fun she's had in a match. I don't know. I like to make people laugh, and so, but it was 1 ball, so it's always really hard to swallow to lose by 1 ball. But you want to talk about tough competition? That girl had me so rattled because she's so young and she just runs out on you, and you're like, okay. So I'm not. I'm sure Lonnie will be back, but she's must have been a tough set. So I don't dislike this rack, although it looks kind of messy in certain places, but I think that really great job there by getting around that 2 ball and not bumping and messing up traffic. She couldn't afford to hit that 5. It would have definitely changed the shot. This makes it a lot easier to come off the long rail and back out to make sure that you have some good shape on the 3. The 3's got a big pocket with the 7 down there, so it's pretty easy to make. Just got to get out to the center of the table a little bit. I would prefer not as far out, but yeah, and that's what she did. She went to hit that too hard. That's good right there. That's a nice job. And I think this is just kind of a roll up with the cue ball. Really, because of where the 5 is, it's past the side pocket. You want to go down more with this cue ball, but not put yourself behind the 9 because you would like an angle to get up for the 5 in the side. Ideally, this is the hard shot shape-wise. New York I've never been to. California, I lived there when I was a kid. I think that's perfect. That almost looks perfect. See if she can roll up. She's got an angle, or she's straight in. Let's just look. Oh, maybe she looks a little straight. If she's got room to, if she's to the right of the ball, she could put a little high right on it and come to the rail and back out. Any advice? Got to read that one more time there. That's what she tried to do. In English, I think, got her there. Wow, this is going to be a tough shot now. Any advice for a player who is 3 weeks out of spinal neck fusion surgery, feeling pretty good and just itching to get back on the table? If you have a physical therapist, do everything they tell you, like without fail. They tell you to do 3 sets of certain something every day. Do it. I have had surgery on my right shoulder, a rotator cuff tear and a labrum tear. It's been fully repaired. I have a full impingement on my left shoulder that I'm still working through, actually, and I do a plethora of wonderful physical therapy exercises every day in order to function. If it wasn't for continuing to work my body to try to make it stronger, I wouldn't be able to play pool right now. So my advice, if you've got a physical therapist, listen to everything that they say, and take care of yourself. Before this, I made sure an hour and a half before my match, I ate some food I drink a lot of liquid to try to keep hydrated. Um, I do all these things, especially at an event, so I'm in feeling the best that I can. Uh, a spinal or neck thing, that's like I don't have issues with my back or my neck other than they're just sore because I'm getting a little older, and so that's way past my understanding, but I can tell you that I'm just doing everything I can to make my body stronger. Pool, people don't think is a physical sport. It is. You are bending and into a repetitive position. So for your shoulders, for example, it is a very exhausting sport. Um, if you don't have good joints, this sport can be very painful. The back and neck, especially as well. For me, it's my shoulders. Others, it's back and neck. So do whatever you can to take care of yourself. I think my doctor told me, there's a certain level of when you play pool, when you should stop. And he's told me very specifically, if it's a sharp pain or a throbbing pain, you've gone too far and you need to stop. But there's a healthy amount of exercise that you can do that pool does for you. He's like, as long as those things aren't happening and you feel okay, you can continue to play, and that's good. You're stretching your arm up, and um, it's a good thing to do. So I'll be thinking of you. I hope you start feeling even better and get an opportunity to get back to the table soon, because I know I had to take some time off for an injury with one of my shoulders, and it's unbearable. I miss the game so much when I can't play. Ooh, thank you, Joshua. Somebody got me talking and I forgot. I had to update a score there. I appreciate you helping me out. Oh, and you said it early. Yeah, you have to be really clear in the comment there. Nice shot by Emmeline to get back to that 7 ball. Um, Hampton Roads, Virginia. I was actually born in Virginia. I haven't really been back since I was, well, I went to visit once, but I haven't really been back much since I was born. She's like, I'm just going to lean. No, I'm going to climb and I'm going to go sideways. And oh, she missed it. It's one of those shots where we wish we were taller. Oh, yeah. Emmeline's so sweet. She's so nice. I'd love to hang out with the Collada sisters. Just a joy. I think they're both playing right now. Yeah, her sister's playing at a table across and down too. She's actually currently up 3-0. So sisters are on the floor battling it out. All right, good shot by Jessica. I know this looks like a really long shot. Jessica's not phased by that. Told you. No big deal. That's how Jessica plays. She's just like, eh. In it goes. Yeah, she looks almost perfectly straight in on this. Oh, just a tiny angle. Really good speed control for shape on the 9. It was an excellent shot. Nice job. See her follow through there, stay down. Executed well. I'm gonna update the score this time, so I'll be a good girl. Today, okay, there we go. Wait, I did the wrong person. Y'all, you're not. All right, I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. Maybe I need to go get something to drink. I'm gonna go to just a short time out here for me. The stream's running. So since I just got done playing and hopped in the booth literally about 30 seconds later, I went and solicited some help, which is my fellow board member, Kathy, the ginger jumper to shumper.
Hello.
There we go. I didn't have her mic on yet. Thank you for coming in to help out.
Absolutely.
So
Anytime.
it's one of those things where you get done playing, you want to go like run around the building real quick to kind of let the anxiety out.
Especially when you lose.
And yeah, did you get a chance to run around the building
Oh, twice.
twice? Yes. I was next to you and I thought you won.
Nope.
Oh, you made some great shots though.
That was the match before. I got 2 matches in.
Oh, did you really?
I did. I won my first one and lost my second one.
Oh gosh, boy, the day's just kind of mixing all together right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm feeling about that. I can't remember what I did 10 minutes ago. But I am gonna go run around the building one time. Might take a little break to the ladies' room, and I'll be back so we can get through this. I'm kind of excited for our break from 6 to 7, and then super excited for 7 p.m. Did you look at who we have on the stream at 7?
I did not. I've been busy.
Brittany Bryant and Christina Tkach.
Oh, that's going to be a great one.
I know, right?
Yes.
I'm so excited. 7 p.m. on a Friday night. What more could you ask for right there?
Yes.
2 amazing players, and I know that match is going to be great, so I'm so looking forward to it. So Brittany in the booth earlier, she was helping out with Chanel Lorraine, and then I popped up the graphic while I was showing her some things. I said, oh, by the way, you're on the stream later. She's like, okay, I'm good with it.
Yeah.
She had no problem with it. It doesn't phase her at all.
No.
But so she knows she's up, and she's perfectly relaxed and shooting good, so
yeah, she's
gonna be
not
7.
only an amazing player, but she's a sweetheart. She's
she's
one of a
she's
kind.
awesome.
Yep.
So it's good that you're going to do this for a minute so I can decompress because I have not got the score right twice. The first time I missed one, the second time I updated the wrong players. I can tell you where my brain's at.
Sounds like you need some caffeine.
I did just get that, but I think I need some water. Maybe that's probably not the best thing for me right now.
Probably.
So
Probably.
I don't normally do the sugar thing, but I probably should stop. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Kathy's going to just sit here for a minute. I'll be
Nice
back in about. Stop it. What a great shot. Oh, you missed it. She caromed off the 2 into the 6 and made it.
That was great.
It was a beautiful shot. She has no problem with long shots.
No.
Let's see what she does here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back.
Yeah. We're good. She is back at the table. Here we go. Oh. Tough leave anyway, but makeable. See where that 2 decides to stop. I think Emily's just going to play a nice little. Just kick that 3 down. Not leave Jessica much on that 2. She'll have to either play a long bank or try and get a safe out of it. Yep. She opts for the safety. It's a great shot. I think Emily might be able to see a little slice of that. See how she opts to do it. Looks like she wants to spin it around. She came off the rail. Look at this. It hanging. See if Jessica tries to bring it 2 rails around. Hard to get a good shape for that 3. Not sure if she could bring it back past that 8. Yeah. She's going to try and spin that around, come off the rail. So Angela Janik has just stepped out for a few minutes. This is Kathy Tashumper. And we are watching Emmeline Collado and Jessica Barnes. Looks like Emmeline's got a pretty open table here. It's a great stop shot. As I said, Emmeline's got a pretty open table. See if she can finish it up. I think she would have liked that cue ball to come out just a little bit farther. She should be all right. She could take it off the long rail and come back. That 8 is wide open. Not the angle she was hoping for. She is a shot maker. Is this any better, or is this still pretty quiet? Right in the middle of the pocket. That was a great shot. Except for look out for the cue ball. It's pretty unfortunate. Leaves Jessica ball in hand on the 9 ball. All right. So Jessica goes up 3-1 on Emmeline. Emmeline's got the rack. See if she can get it back here. By the way, these tables are playing fantastic. They were refelted. They've got the Simonis cloth on them, and they are great. You can trust them 100%. Nothing but the best. Let's see. She does get a legal break. Drops 1 ball. She opts for the safe. Be sure Jessica can see it. She's got a pretty wide angle there. Taking a nice long look at it. Wow, that was fantastic. And look at the shape she's going to get. That was great. That opens the table up beautifully. Jessica looks like she's starting to get into her groove. Oh, it rolled just a little farther than she would have liked, but she still got a pretty nice. Change to the main camera. Taking a little extra time. Shot. She should be far enough past that 7 ball. She should have a pretty clean shot on that. See if she draws it back. Looks fairly straight. There. That was gorgeous. Angela came back, saved me, got me back to the main table. Whew.
Yeah, I saved you. It's right there. It says stream.
Oh, yeah.
Stream, left, right.
I know, I've got 6 buttons to pick from.
I know. It's a lot. Well, actually, if you go to page 2, you have more buttons.
Oh, yeah.
You have a lot of buttons. We have a lot of buttons. Buttons are good on a stream. Buttons. Oh, we have to save this, I think. I'm going to check the score real quick.
There we go.
Check their little thingies.
Beautiful shot. Just get a little bit of angle on the 9, but that's all right. Oh. You know, it's been a day.
She says, it's been a day. You gotta click save on the score. You know I love you.
Well,
Kathy, the ginger jumper to jumper. I could totally announce that with a microphone so good.
that
I would get
scares
the roll
me.
at the end.
Scares
Look
me.
at that.
Center pocket.
See, they're not really supposed to scratch like that. It was so close.
Oh,
Sorry to breathe so heavily into the microphone there, but I do oohs. She's up. Emily's having a rough time. Just hasn't been able to get into it, and she's been battling through all day. She's got to make a comeback. So I'm a little tired. How are you?
not bad, actually.
I left right when I could last night after I packed up. I did some graphics. I left, went back to the hotel, and I literally don't remember my head hitting the pillow. And Lonnie said she came in and made all sorts of noise, ate a package of donuts beside me in the bed. I didn't move or wake up. I don't remember anything. I literally woke up. I think Lonnie tried to cuddle because it was cold in the room. That's really what woke me up.
I have 2 roommates that I'm staying with in the hotel, and they were snoring together. Yeah,
Lonnie
in sync.
makes just loud, just noises. She just makes like noises.
No,
She
it was
doesn't
in
really-
sync. It was just
in
like a
sync.
boy band. Yep.
That's fantastic. And then I woke up at 6:30 both days, yesterday and today. Don't get back till 11:30 at night. So there's
Yeah.
only so much sleep you can get in there.
That's right.
And I got to play at 9 p.m. That's going to be tough for me because
Oof.
all I want to do is go to bed.
Yeah.
But we'll just keep battling through if we can. Did she get enough past the head string? I don't remember one.
She dropped one,
She
and
dropped one, but I didn't.
I don't know if that. I don't think she did. Did she?
I'd have to see if replay. If they didn't catch it, they didn't catch it. But can't. Maybe an extra one went. Maybe the 6 went and came back. I missed it. She breaks hard normally, so.
Yeah. She's not known to not have a legal break.
I know. Actually, both of them break pretty stinking hard. I'd say hard, but there's some one young lady I was watching earlier. She's putting everything she's got into her break, but it's not quite getting there. It's actually more, I think, the technique than people realize.
Yes.
And I do remember the first match that you were playing earlier today when I was next to you because you broke and I jumped in my chair. Talk about a crack. I'm like, did you break not break the balls, but actually physically crack them in half? Because you hit that thing with, so much power. You popped the cue ball and they all just went everywhere.
I was playing.
You have a hell
playing
of a break, woman.
Margaret.
It's amazing.
Thanks. I was playing Margaret yesterday, and my very last game I broke, and the cue ball shot straight up on the table about 2 feet,
Yeah.
and then bounced off the table.
Did it
It's
really?
like
Did you bounce one off?
I bounced one
Oh
off.
my
Yeah.
gosh, you have an incredible break.
Oh,
It's
thanks.
so very powerful and very loud and kind of shocking. Ooh. Oh, oh, no.
One of
no,
them's
eat
gonna
it.
go. Yeah, one of them went.
Ay, ay, ay. Emmeline? I love her name. It's a good name. Emmeline Collado. It kind of
Yeah.
just rolls.
Yep. Both the Colado gals are
So
fierce.
nice.
They're
Yeah,
fierce.
they're so nice.
They are so nice.
Oh my
They are
gosh.
fierce.
Pocketed the 5. Oh, yeah, Victor wasn't quite sure there. They're in the middle of the game now, so. She can draw the ball so far.
Yeah.
Like, no big deal. Look at that. That's nice.
Oh.
That was perfect.
Terrible shape. I'm being
Honestly
facetious.
I honestly think she can hit this and pop into the 4 maybe.
Yep, and leave herself nicely on the 3.
I mean, it's gonna be delicate. It's gonna be a delicate thing, but yep. Oh, see what I mean about delicate? That's why I was like, it's gonna have to be tappity tap tap, as Lonnie would put it, in
Yeah.
order to keep it so you can get a shot next. But
It's hard. It's going to be hard to come off a rail.
I dogged a 9-ball earlier. I'm still thinking about it. I really got to let that go. I gave up 2
Yes.
9-balls.
You have to have a
I gave
short
up
memory.
2. I know. I gave up, and I was telling Sophia that same thing because something when we were on the stream, and she had a moment like that, and I said, "What do you got to do? You got to let that go." And here I am dwelling on
Yeah.
2 9-balls I gave my opponent.
Let it go.
Ooh, look at that!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh! No, I think it's gonna be okay. What ball did she hit that went in? She got a ball.
The 6 ball.
Oh goodness!
I bet I guess she's got a decent shot on the 3.
Yeah,
I have not seen Mary Keniston.
You what?
Somebody asked if Mary Kay stopped by. I have not seen her.
I have not seen her. No. She's the one that posts all the photos of
Mhm.
everybody, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I've never met her actually.
Ooh. That's uncharacteristic. Oh, but look at where it stopped.
Goodness heavens,
where it
that's just
stopped.
not. There's a horseshoe
tough.
there. There's a horseshoe there. I'll take it. You're
She's
making a
sure-
face. You're making a face like that's happened to you or something. Are you having a moment?
No, I was going to say she walked back to the table pretty well for that horseshoe.
Yeah. If you smack that just hard enough, the 4 ball might go all the way down the table. Just saying.
Oh. Ouch.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, because now if Jessica gets that 3 out of there, puts it in the side pocket, for example, that table's pretty open.
Mm-hmm. All the problem stuff's
Yep.
gone.
Yep.
Gone.
Is she looking at a combo? She must be.
It's pretty wired, but I wouldn't do it. I'd just roll up.
Yep.
I don't like shooting shots that are that close. They make me nervous.
Yeah.
I kind of like.
But you can really put it wherever you want.
Well, hello, Miss
Hi.
Lonnie Fox Raymond.
Hi, everybody.
I think they heard you.
I think so.
Got that great voice that carries.
Yeah, I'm loud.
She literally. Oh, only thing I see right now is Lonnie's head popped in the booth.
Hello.
Are you guys good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Hi,
good.
everybody. I'll see you guys at 7.
You need to go eat.
I'm gonna be on. Yes, I need to eat.
Go
and I
eat.
would like to leave to eat.
Go
Yes.
eat. You don't have to be back on until 7 p.m.
You guys enjoy the stream. I'll see y'all at 7.
Thank you. All right. She played safe. She
She just took ball in hand and she played a fantastic save.
she just
And look at
froze it.
table's wide open now.
And how many fouls does Emmeline have?
1, I believe.
Did she scratch before? No. She kicked. This missed a 3.
Is this 3?
So she missed, and this would be 2. Okay. The 3 foul rule is in effect for this event, or all of our events. And so, got to tell your opponent that they're on 2 when they get to 2 before you can 3 foul them for the game. But It is in effect, so Emmeline needs to hit this ball. Oh, I'm not sure if I like that angle. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Oh, that must have been 3. That was 3.
All
See, I
right,
thought
all
it
right.
was. Oh, goodness. I'm like, wasn't there one before that? Yeah. That's a tough thing to do, to 3-foul somebody. It's only happened to me once,
Yep.
and I've never done it to anybody else. So
There's been a few this week. I've seen quite a few.
big thanks to our tournament sponsors, Diamond Billiard Products, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Jam Up Apparel. We are using the Outsville template racks, and Corby from Servitude Photography. Also want to give a big shout out to Midwest Carbon Technologies and the League Room for sponsoring our new stream booth for this event. We'll be kind of shouting out to them this event and our next event in Soaring Eagle in Michigan, which is next month. I get to see you a month from now.
I know.
I'm so
How
excited
lucky
about
are you?
that.
You are very
Oh
lucky.
my gosh, I am.
Oh, Emmeline.
Scratched.
By the way, if you get a chance to go on Jam Up Billiards website, check out some of the WPBA swag on there. It's pretty amazing
I
stuff.
wore some yesterday.
So did I.
Did you?
I did. My
Today? I do
sweatshirt.
like your shirt today, though.
Thank you.
I think that's a good one.
Thanks.
I've been hiding my shirt all day. It's under here. It's a jam up shirt, but I'm cold. So I'm sporting my Q Club of Lexington swag, as you say, today,
Swag.
which is one of my sponsors. And I'm just telling you, it's been keeping me warm and toasty all day.
It's very nice.
I don't like to get cold.
Kaylin Wyckoff, hello. Long time no see.
I know, right? Where is the... Okay. She got
Jessica-
too much of an angle on the 2.
She did. She's heating up, though. She's been shooting pretty darn well.
Heating up.
She's heating up.
That's
When I first
that's a
sat in
good
here,
phrase.
Yep.
That... Oh, gosh, look how much English she put on that.
Mm-hmm. That turned out very nice.
Wow, that was some spin. I only say because I don't use that much compared to most people. I like less spin. That was a lot. That's hard to control.
It is.
The
But look what
adjustment.
she got out of it.
I know. Yeah, Emmeline's just having a rough time. I can't go back. Oh, yes.
Oh, and
Oh,
then she
that's-
missed that.
Yeah. She did so much work to get there.
Yep.
All right. Emmeline, take control. Tighten up this game a bit. Get
That's
up there
right.
and get her done.
Pick up those reins. Ride that pony. Sorry,
didn't
I don't even
say.
know. I don't even know where some of that comes from sometimes.
Can't stop laughing. You're like so my favorite. No.
Get off there.
Oh, come on. She's got to get out of this weird place that
See.
she's in.
It might. Yeah.
Oh, Emmeline, she's just having a hard time. And her face. It's so hard for me to see.
Yeah. She hit that one pretty quick.
Kaylin, yeah, we're having fun because this lady over here cannot not make me laugh. I'm just funny.
It's the ginger.
I was born with red hair.
Told me that.
So, I mean, have you seen the freckles? I got
No.
like you can see my white legs right now. Born and bred, baby. Isn't that cool? The venue, Michael from Iron City Billiards, I cannot remember who the photographer is, but took a picture of me and Sophia Mast where we're both down shooting a shot, and it's of Sophia, but I'm right behind her, and we are in the same position.
It's like an echo.
It is, yeah, it's like an echo, and it is. I will post it on social media sometime later, or maybe Sophia has. She might have already done it, and it's in black and white, and it is a fantastic photo. We both look so serious.
Yeah, you do.
And it is so, I don't really typically like photographs of me playing pool because my game face.
Yeah.
I like this picture. I hope Sophia,
it's a pretty
if
cool
anyone is
picture.
a follower of Sophia Mast and wants to get on her social media platforms and see a picture of her, take a look and see if you can see me as an echo right behind her. It's actually
There
now
we
one of my
go.
favorite pictures. That was a great shot.
That
Such
was a
cue
great
ball
shot.
control.
Yep. She just needs to take a breath, take her time, calm, collective.
Stay down, stay
Keep her
down.
composure.
Stay down.
There
That's
we
it.
go.
That's it. That's it. Talk to it. Talk to
She's
it. You're
fine.
fine. It's gonna
She's
stop.
fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
She's really an excellent shot maker.
I know.
She's struggling a little bit today.
She's just having. She's been like that all day though. She's just been. I mean, some of the matches have gotten really close, and they should have been a little wider.
Yeah.
I think at least I played her. She didn't give me a thing.
She's tough.
Brutal. I mean, I had to. We were breaking and running. She wasn't missing, and thank goodness I was trying to keep up with her.
Yep.
I think we went. I think it went up. Now, goodness gracious, we went on the hill or a game shy of it, and it was a tough match, man. She was so hard to play.
That would have been a pretty good confidence builder for her, I believe.
Oh, she's needed a couple racks already, so one's not enough when your opponent's at 5.
Yep. And Jessica's got that eye of the tiger look.
She does. She almost always does, though. The thing is, she'll look at this 9 ball, just fire it in there. Can't believe I slow rolled it. I can't believe she slow rolled it.
Did I jinx her? Did I jinx her?
You did not. I told you that curse doesn't exist.
Okay.
Usually when Jessica's feeling confident, she'll fire a ball in. She's no hesitation.
Yep.
Just follow through with that stroke like you know, trust it, love it, be one with it. That's it.
There we go. There we go.
All right, give yourself a chance here.
Five to 2. There's a lot of match left.
So I'll put up on the screen, just so you know, which you see the link on all of the social media posts that we do sell the one-time use tournament sets or aramith balls that we use for our tournaments, used once, and then we put them up for sale. This is if you are enjoying the stream and you love that we're giving you free pool with these amazing ladies and you want to give back. Right now we're out of the regular tournament set, but we do have the Tournament TV Pro Cup sets available. We do have plenty of those. So if you would like to support the stream, and Lonnie and I here and Kathy, who's helping out right now with kind of expanding the stream, maybe adding a few tables, help support us by taking advantage of one of those. Certainly does help when we can sell a few of those sets and purchase maybe some more equipment. So take advantage of that. But she had a great break, very legal break. Unfortunately, I think she's tied behind the 6. 1 doesn't even go, the 8 ball's in the way. Otherwise, the balls are nice and spread out. But right now, the cue ball's just in the wrong place.
Yep. Yes, Kelly Fisher is in this tournament.
Oh, and inquiring minds want to know.
Yes.
Where's Kelly Fisher?
Yep.
Causing trouble.
Probably.
No, she's not. She never does.
I know.
Why do you even say that? I can't even say it with a straight face. She's so nice. Kelly is so nice.
She's hilarious.
And she's so accommodating. You could do anything. You could change her table assignment 16 times from one to the next, and she'd just be like, okay. Literally. She never complains about anything. She's just easy. Not to play, though. Oh, gosh. Have you had to play Kelly yet?
No, I've not.
I have.
It's
terrifying.
She does play Yuki later, correct?
I don't know. Does she?
I don't know. I'm going to look it up
Oh, you
right
look it
now.
up. We would love to know. We would love to know that. Please tell us. That was such a great save. A little bit of finesse, just barely edge that one ball, come all the way around. It's a great shot. I always want someone to watch a shot like this.
Yeah, she plays Yuki at 7 o'clock. That is going to be a fantastic match.
Okay. It didn't look good to me, so I'm glad Jessica caught that and gave ball in hand because it looked like she hit that other 5 first, so, or was it the 7? I'm not sure, but I just know that looked like a foul. Are we streaming Savannah later? Probably not. I only say that because we've already had Savannah on the stream, and even though you all love her so, so very much, we like to make sure we kind of don't put people on the stream repetitively. Otherwise, it's just a Savannah Easton show,
Yeah.
which is just so many fans. But some of these ladies have been playing on tour like this and contributing to the tour and for 15, 20 years, and we want to give them a chance to be on the stream as well. So we try to pick a variety of people the first couple days and give everybody a chance.
I was trying to figure out why Kelly and Yuki weren't going to be on the stream table, but I see, because Brittany Bryant and Christina Takacha are playing each other at that same time.
The reason why is Yuki's already been on the stream table.
Yeah.
She was on it yesterday. So
7 o'clock is bringing all kinds of fun matches.
we don't use this. I don't know if it says what the 9 o'clock is yet. I think we might be waiting for some of these matches to finish
Yeah,
before
I
we know
believe
the
so.
9 o'clock. So it's a TBD right now.
Correct.
We will post when this match is over what the match will be at 9 p.m. So everybody can stay tuned for that. I don't dislike this. The 9's a stopper.
Right.
You can. Is she gonna try to cut that in the side? Is that what she's looking at? I don't like it. I'd put that in the corner pocket and use the 9 ball as a stopper for the
But
6.
you have to make it. Or not.
Oh, does it have a window? Holy cow!
smokes. What do we know? Not a darn thing. Nothing.
It's our view. I'm
Yeah.
blaming it on our view because that did not look possible.
Oh, I was
God,
with
there
you.
was not a window with that. She did not have a full pocket. Well, I mean, she tapped the 7 to get it in. Did she? That's insane.
Yep.
That's insane.
But this is why I probably would have gone the other way myself, personally.
I
And this is
just-
why I'm not playing anymore. Is because because I wouldn't have liked that cut with it being so close to the center pocket. But
This shot right here is
She
the
drained
one I
it.
don't like because I just can't see that, that thin.
Yeah.
These are the hardest ones for me. Now, if I'm close to it, I'm okay, but if I'm far away like this, I'm not good at these. So okay, so she just called for her extension, which is this is the time to do it because this is I mean, 3 balls left on the table.
Yep.
Make this one and the next 2 seem easy, right?
yep, it should be.
Actually, the stroke looked good. She went through full. She didn't stand up. Looked nice and smooth. Just unfortunately, did an Angela, I think there.
Did push the 8 to the
It did.
other half
Yeah,
of the table.
I would do high right English on this or inside English and try to come in between the 8 and 9. Put the 8 in the corner pocket where the cue ball is. That's what I would do. But if you're going to miss this ball, you overcut it, not undercut it. Try to hit it. I mean, you got to make the ball, but
Yep.
you don't want to undercut this ball. It's 100% sellout if you do.
Em's got to make this ball. You can't hide it anywhere. Get in there. That was a fantastic shot.
She put outside on that.
Yep.
I'd have gone just,
Yep.
which is a harder shot to do at the inside, but she had, I mean, just a couple inches between the side and, or just do that. That's beautiful.
Yep.
Look at that.
That turned out to be a
look
very
at the
nice
speed
save.
control. Ladies and gentlemen,
That was very nice speed control.
it was fantastic. It was perfect. Like, think about it. If you hit the 8 and impact it, what are the odds? I'd love to know the statistics that Emily's not going to have a shot. That was a great save.
Yep, that was a fantastic save. Yeah, she has to kick at it. Uh-oh, look out. Wow.
What are the odds? Didn't I just say that?
Yeah, you did.
I'm
You
eating
did.
my words.
Yep.
Totally eating my words. How is that possible? Emmeline, what did you do?
She's gonna try and duck that
Behind the
cue
nine?
behind the 9 again.
Didn't
Yep.
it? Yeah. Oh, it's not going to go. Oh,
Like
she
she
want to try
tried to
leave
put
it
a
on the
bunch of
rail or
spin.
something? Yeah.
Yep.
Just tough. Just tough.
Oh, Jessica drains it. She needs that cue to go just a little bit more. There we go. She's all right. She's going to take a long, hard look at this. All right, she gets that one. That makes it 6-2. Put them on the clock. All right, so we've got Kia, Kia Burwell and Billy Billing playing each other. We're on table F. Looks like Kia's up 5-1. Got Erica Testiga and Camille Campbell. Erica's up 3-2. I did not see 3 balls cross the plane. Doesn't really. All right. All right, so she tries at the bank. Looks like she's going to leave Emmeline pretty wide open. Jessica's saving grace is at the 1, the 2, the 3. It's all back and forth up and down the table. Nice stroke. She's going to, yeah, she's got herself hooked here though.
We have some, we're flying a little bit this rack. We're kind of swinging at some things right now.
Monica did win her last match. I think she won 7 to.
Gerard, didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to put you in timeout? He'll give me an LOL. He doesn't get mad at me when I say that. You better give me an LOL. But I am going to put you in timeout. I'm just saying. Did Monica win her last match? I'm not sure.
She did.
She did? Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
She might get a roll here. No, no,
she...
yes, no, yes, no. Ew. Oh, I'm doing that grunt thing.
You are.
Thank you, Gerard, for your LOL. Timeout,
Yeah.
timeout. It's an unpleasant timeout. You stand in a corner with your nose to the 15 minutes kind of thing.
As long as there's not gum on the wall,
I
you're
get
fine.
kids, man. I've done it. I'll do it again. This I
So
would
she's
I
got
would
just
just
a
I would rail
slight.
first this.
I think she's got a slight obstruction.
But wouldn't you? I mean, that's it, this is a I mean, aimed right and hit slow because you want to really keep yourself a chance with the 4, but yeah. Oh
Oh,
gosh,
good try.
missed it.
Oh, look at this.
Got rid of one.
Oh, yep.
Now I don't like that combo because I don't like combos, but
Right.
Dean's got the microphone. Man, it's so loud. Oh, it's not doing it too loud. You can't hear it. So is she gonna try to? Yeah, she's gonna try to just get there for the combo. Little farther, a little farther. That's all right. It'll be fine.
Yep. That's not
Just
too
gotta
bad.
you gotta hit this so perfect. She's what? Two ball? Oh, she's actually pretty close. It looks a little bit farther away, I think, from up here.
Yep.
It's fairly close. So this is very makeable. Oh,
Nope.
oh, oh, it's like she's laying on the table. Oh my gosh. This isn't a good shot here. This is just oofta.
What do you think? Safe?
Oh yeah.
bank?
Well, this is the thing is
I think
it's
the
one of those,
five's
if
in
you
the
want to
way.
try to hide it behind the 9, it's so close to it. If you try to get it from to not hit the 9, you're not going to get it away and get the cue
Right.
ball behind. So
It's gorgeous.
that was very nice. Just enough room to roll forward there. So
Yep.
good. Was it you yesterday that was almost singing the music like you can't sing it? Or was it Sophia? I know it's
It
Sophia
must
in
have
the
been
booth.
Sophia.
Sophia in the booth. Like, you can't sing the music. Trying to block it out. Can't sing it because there was a good tune on, and I think it was her, and she was like getting ready to. You could see it. I was like, you can't jam out right now, girl.
Nope.
Okay,
Wasn't me.
so this is finally the good place in this
Yes.
rack.
Yes.
This is where we should be done. Do you believe how she
That
does
is
that?
crazy draw. That's awesome.
This is how she shoots,
Hmm.
and this is where she's the most comfortable. Look at that. Nice, nicely done. Very well executed. Nice and smooth. I like just outside on this ball, high outside. Really, really soft. Leave yourself an angle on the 8. Center
Somewhere
of
in
the
the middle
table.
of the table. Yep. Yep. Exactly.
You read my mind, girl.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, she's gonna get close. Don't be straight. Oh, she's perfect. There we go. Yeah. Look
That
at that.
is
Center of the table.
Center of the table. Yeah.
Beautiful, right? Exactly where she wants to be.
That's exactly what we were saying.
I don't know if she'll come across. I don't know how steep.
I bet she puts draw on it.
Or just draw straight back. She
Yeah.
can hold it with a little bit of inside, low
Yep.
inside, and you actually won't get near this side pocket if you hit this right and just draw straight back, or you can hit the side rail and come back and shoot the 9 in the other corner pocket. Personal
I
preference.
think she's going to drop the 9 right where she's. Never mind.
No, it was just too steep to
Yep.
hold, maybe.
Yep.
Very nicely done, though. Looky there.
Gorgeous.
Almost
lead.
straight. All right, she's to
All
7.
right.
Goodness, she's on the hill and her opponent's only at 2. This is not looking good for Emmeline.
But it's not over.
Not over till it's over. That's right.
It is Jessica's break, though. So let's see what else is going on. Veronique and Kim Newson. Vero is up 5-1 on Kim. Kia Burwell is up 7-1 on Billy Billing. We've got Sarah Miller is up 3-2 on Barbara Lee. And Erica Testa and Camille Campbell are tied at 3 right now. So a lot of good matches going on. Oh, Lori John. Lori John Brown is up 4-2 on Christy Norris at this time too. And we will get back to Jessica Barnes on the hill.
I was going to go try to see Lori John's score, but they just walked away from the table, so I don't know who's sitting on what side.
They've been, I think they've been keeping track of it on their phone anyway.
Yeah.
It's updated.
Okay.
It's 4-2. Lori John's up.
Ah, okay. All right, what do we think about this one? I think it's pretty spread out, but 1-9 or 1-8's ugly and cue ball's ugly right now.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I like the rest of it. Looks pretty.
There's a good chance she's going to play it safe on the 1. Leave that cue up on the rail and bring that 1 ball back. Looks like she might be going the other way.
Oh,
she's going to stand up and think about it.
Sometimes that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
She's going for 2.
Hmm.
Dear heavens. Y'all.
Why make it easy?
You just can't even.
No.
She went for 2. I mean, she plays 1 pocket. You know if she plays 1 pocket?
I have no idea.
She actually had. She made a body expression there because she knew she underhit that. She's like, oh, I'm supposed to give that a bit more.
She needed another foot on the table.
She did. It's okay though. I mean, she can get it.
Yep.
Just gonna be a bit farther away from the 4, I think, than she wants to be.
She's stroking really well right now. Oh, so she's going the other way with it.
I think it's just to give herself a mini.
That is confidence. That was.
I look at you and
was
she
pretty
does.
awesome.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I don't even know why you're looking at me because she did it.
I'm wanting joint shock. That was such a good shot. Held the cue ball, didn't
I know.
I mean, come
gorgeous.
on. Look, she's almost straight on the 4. That was fantastic.
It was.
Kidding me. Oh, stop, ball, stop. Oh,
Whoa,
stop,
whoa.
stop. Dear good. Oh, my. Goodness, that was. Whew.
Yeah, that one got away on her just a little bit.
It just seemed to it just kept going. She didn't put that much on it. It just seems like it just kept going and kept going. Earlier, I think the stream is on the homepage, our thumbnail, but she was doing drills and not simple drills. She was doing very difficult drills as she got to the table and was warming
On the
up.
practice tables.
Was she over there doing
nonetheless.
it too? She was
Yes.
doing some over here.
The practice
I
tables
was
have
playing over
very,
there.
very narrow pockets.
And she is lining them up this close and just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And if she does them regularly, that's why she makes shots like that. So there's your tidbit of the day. Do some drills. Give yourself a good chance and practice.
That was not too shabby.
Not too shabby
She's
at all.
Off the rail just enough so she can get a little angle on it to get back to the 8.
I would go back and forth.
Yep, I would too.
First shot, hit the rail, come back behind the side pocket, come back out for the 8. Twice. Ding, ding. Almost, it's like a 3 rail thingy, but zigzaggy, a Z shot, a Z shape. We'll just call it a Z shape because it's really like that. But that's what and that's it. That was it right there.
That was beautiful.
That was
And
exactly how that needed to be
She's going
played.
to leave herself a little bit of angle to get back to the 9.
And this is preference, but
Textbook.
you leave the cue exactly in the line of the 8 and just go straight down the table as much as you can. I use a little bit of inside because I like to go into the line, not across the line. I don't know about you. You use a lot of English too, don't you?
I do.
You're kind of old school in that way. I was watching you.
I use English when I shouldn't be using English sometimes.
Yeah.
I just,
You spin.
I do.
You spin, spin.
Yep.
Hey,
Slow down.
that's even, wow, that's even better technically,
Yep.
the way that she did it. I
Yep.
didn't realize she had that angle. Well, it's good. She doesn't like that rack. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, rack.
Taking her time.
That's it, Em.
There we go.
All right.
Again,
Staying alive, staying alive.
it ain't over till it's over. So Key is up on the hill on Billy Billing, 7-2. Lori John and Christy Norris are just coming back from a break, so they're still at 4-2. We've got Sarah Miller still up 3-2 on Barbara Lee. Erica Testa is up 4-3 now, and Veronique is now at 6-1. Emmeline's getting ready to break. Looks like she got a fantastic break there. See where she goes with that one. Yep, that's what I kind of figured. Take that one. She had that 8 sitting right in the jaw there. She's going to leave herself a little bit better shot now. One. Table really is wide open. Oh, and she missed it. This is not probably going to be a very comfortable shot for Jessica, but it is very makeable. Shooting over a ball halfway across the table is not ideal, but she is. Yep, yep. I think Emmeline caught a break there. Again, not an easy shot walking up to a combination, to the 1-6 combo, but it is doable. Yep, she got it. Herself a nice little angle on the 2. She might have to stun this just a little bit. I don't think she wants to, unless she goes across the rail and back. Be tough to get shape on the 3, and she missed it. We'll see if we can see some more of that Jessica Barnes crazy draw. She does have to look out for that 4 ball. If she does try and draw it back, that 4 is likely going to be in the way. Yeah. Just a little too much angle on that. See, it looks like M can see plenty of that 2 ball. She's going to have to put a little gusto on that thing to get it around for the 3. And it is pretty close to the rail, so it's going to be hard to get much draw to come back. So either she's going to have to jack up or put some follow on it and try and get that to come back around. Looks like she's putting some top on it. Oh, I think she wanted to hit that just a little harder. This is prime real estate for Jessica here. All her balls are heading down to the right, to the same side of the table here, so she gets that 2-inch. She should have a good shot for the 3, back for the 4. She drains it. This is her opportunity to end the match. Shut the door. She did not want that. It didn't actually turn out all that bad, though. She's got a little bit of gap between the cue ball and the 4 ball. And there's just a hair of an angle. Gorgeous. Gorgeous shot. Should be a pretty easy 2 ball out for her. Let's see if she draws it back or just pushes it forward a little bit. Looks like she's eyeing up the 9 for the side. Oh, it'll be tough. I do believe she put a lot of draw on that. Knocked it right out of the pocket for her, but I do believe Emmeline can see that 7 pretty simply. She puts just a little outside English on it. She should leave herself pretty well for the 9. I think she wants that cue ball on the rail quite like that. Oh, that is going to haunt her. That is going to haunt her. She had the chance to get her foot back in the door. We'll see if Jessica closes that door. Jessica Barnes for the win. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Angela Janik stepped out for the time being, and we're going to take a little break here.